you, Skelly.
You scared me.
I don't know. Anyway,
I'm gonna say a naughty word.
Bollocks.
What?
Beepus.
What?
All right, stream's
Yes.
over. We TOS. TOS.
All right, I'm
Anyway.
sorry. I'm done fucking around. Go ahead.
Hi, everyone. So,
Oh.
last session was fun, but I feel like I should give a quick recap considering the Vaughn didn't save. Sad. Very
Yeah.
sad. So, last time we left off on the whimsical travelers of fate, we ventured forth after a drunken night of mermaid swimming, fireworks, and cuddles.
Mm-hmm.
We ventured forth to find the Everplume, where we were being led by a genasi named Pacaya.
Pacaya.
A genasi led us through the Everplume in order to complete trials for Gadri Stormhammer's weapon. We crossed a river of lava. Gadri and Tyrus, the boys, teamed up and fought 2 hellhounds and a fire elemental.
Let's go,
Gadri
boys.
fell into lava and survived.
Gadri fell into lava, was minorly inconvenienced.
Only because you were submerged at the time and you had the ring of lava breathing. And then we made it through the waterfall into a cavern where we made our way to the final trial. Pacaya showed her true form. Pacaya, do you want to do a quick reintroduction? God damn it.
Reintroduction.
Reintroduction of how this happened.
Oh boy, do I. So she led them up to, I believe, an altar.
Yes.
She led them up to an altar, and turned around to face them, addressing them, and put her hands up in almost like a reverential manner. Then she began to expose her true form, with lava coming through the cracks of her earthen form. Her hair turned into lava, and her dress burned away, and now she is standing there in her true form, and she says, "Welcome to the third trial. The third trial is combat with me." With me. Sorry, my nose got all stuffy.
It's all good. Also, should probably clarify, you are still clothed. Some of your clothes did burn away, but there's because
Well, there's nothing showing. She's made of rocks.
Yeah, she's covered in lava and made out of rocks, you pervert.
So,
rock titties.
just to address the elephant in the room, Nevi and Kira will not be joining us for session tonight, for it is Kira's birthday. Happy birthday, Kira!
Happy birthday!
Have more fun.
And
Congratulations on escaping the womb.
And
Ew.
Nevi, goddamn, and Nevi is social batteried out for the night, but
Yeah.
we are here to tell the story. Nevi is tired, yes. We are here to tell the story, and a quick announcement: this is our last session for the year, and we are going on hiatus until the end of December because the DM gotta work. Gotta work long, hard hours. That's really gonna be taxing. But that does not mean that DAD will not be streaming, because I'm going to try to stream every Wednesday, even if for a little bit, whether it's games, chatting, drawing, so on and so forth, map making, and keep your eye out for any one shots that anyone wants to run.
Yeah.
Looking over at Skelly like one shots. Chop chop. Let's get this session started.
Good luck, Gadri.
Pacaya essentially lets you all know the trial is with her. She looks to all of you and gestures you up to the pillars because Pacaya, that's you.
Oh, I was waiting for you. So Pacaya gestures them to the pillars, where she then announces, "This is a trial for Gadri and Gadri alone. However, he may receive one boon from one person. If any of you so much as decide to help him when the battle commences, he will lose the battle immediately, and you will face my wrath."
Hearing this, Brooke looks to Gadri and says, "Are you going to be all right?"
Gadri kind of turns to her a little bit and gives a soft chuckle, and he goes, "You know, I've been asking myself that a lot recently."
That does not make me feel very good about this, but good luck, all right?
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Thank you."
Brooke's going to. Does anyone want to give Gadri his boon, or should Brooke go ahead and give Gadri a boon?
Let Brooke do it. Let Brookie do it. Give him a kiss for good luck.
He should still have Tyrus's bardic inspiration from the last battle.
No, I used that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Brooke will look at Gadri and just go, "I'm serious. Be as careful as you can be." And she's going to touch his shoulder and cast haste.
He nods and puts his hand on her shoulder and like pats it softly.
She's gonna walk up there. She doesn't feel good about this whole situation. She freaking hates it. She just absolutely hates it. And as you two stand, a few feet apart, staring at one another, we will. God damn it, Gadri. Why are you always doing this? I blame you. You're always spinning. We will start up a battle. Roll for initiative, motherfucker.
I'm so smart. Sorry, I just realized how to have two windows open of the same tab, so I can have my character sheet on one window and the map on the other. I'm like, yeah, yeah. All right, initiative. Where is it?
Just let me know once you start the combat stuff.
You should be able to roll for your initiative right now.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's not a great roll.
Eh. I got my nat 1 out of the way instantly, so.
Fair.
All right. Sorry.
Actually, hold up. Gadri should have advantage on that because he's hasted.
Hold on. No.
Does haste not give you advantage on dex checks?
It's not a dex check though. It's initiative, which is a whole
Initiative.
other thing.
Initiative is your dex check. It is.
No, it's dex saving throws.
Let's see. Yeah, dexterity saving throws. He gains a +2 to his AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, an additional action per turn. Oh, and his speed is doubled. Fucking haste.
Oh, I see what it is. Haste just adds +5 to your initiative. That's what it is.
So, make sure you target one another.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
To target, hover over Gadri and just press T.
Also, Mags, you should probably make sure and put haste on me, because it does give me that +2 to armor class.
Yeah, you have to target and cast.
Oh, I thought I could just use it in conditions.
No, if you use haste from Brooke's actual sheet while targeting Gadri, it'll do it automatically for you.
There we go. Now you're targeted. All right. I'll wait until the haste is on.
Character
Also, character sheet might look a little different because I was messing around with stuff.
It does look different, and I don't like I don't like it.
If you want to change it, go at the top. You should see a gear that says sheet. You can change it there.
I'll do that later. Where is my haste? There's my haste. God damn it. Fucking
You gotta get closer.
yeah, because it's like 30 feet. Cast. Now that it is casted, because goddamn. That's an interesting sound. As we
Yeah.
stand upon the pillars to watch the fight, the pillars actually rise, the ground actually lifts and creates almost like a fence around the edges, keeping us in. Any attempts to cast any kind of magic will be shown while in this area. There is no sleight of handing this. It is a field of magic. And now, we begin combat.
How do I move? I think I'm lost in place.
What a wonderful
heuristic. WASD, arrow keys, or click and drag.
I'm glad you like the ambiance.
I am clicking and dragging and nothing is happening.
Let me check the thing.
I'll just ping where I want to move.
I think I know what it is.
As he's fixing that, go ahead and do your turn.
Alright, so we are going to punch the Gadri. We're targeting Gadri, and we are going to punch. This is my bonus action, so we're going to unarmed strike. When we're not.
That is gonna miss.
But I have a bonus action. Does it? Hold on. Sorry, I gotta look.
Have you ever played a barbarian before?
No, I have not. I've never even played a monk before. Okay, have you take the attack action? Okay, and then I'm gonna spend 1 key point to do flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows is such a good.
Alright, I think that is my turn. Yeah, because in my action, I did my bonus action. Punched him in the face.
You use 5 feet of movement. It's pretty much all I got left outside of reaction.
Alright!
Gadri, it's your turn.
So, first things first, Morning Star. Let me make sure I'm targeted here. Okay. Why didn't it do the thing?
Are you targeting her?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it could also pause because she might have reactions.
Ah, okay.
Alright, making me do it twice. I used solar flare.
Okay. So then,
Use reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. When you get attacked by a creature that can be blinded within 30 feet of you that you see, you use reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. So.
okay. So then, because it looks like the attack already went through.
Yeah, just roll a d20. It's not a perfect system, but it's a great system.
Oh, I forgot
19?
to check.
19 hits.
Okay. So 15 damage, and that's piercing plus radiant. Then I get my
And
improved
I have radiant resistance.
Yeah, it automatically did the math for that.
Okay, cool.
And then where are you? my improved divine smite just for some extra damage. So 1 on that.
Kaboom.
Macaron over there is just is doing the sound effects.
See, how do I do this? So for my bonus action, I'm going to be using my branding smite. Cast it at 2nd level here.
Okay.
I don't know why it added.
Why it added what? What did you do?
It went for an attack as opposed to a.
Ah.
So 9. Half of 9, so that would be
5, I think.
5.
4.
Yeah, 4.
4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, it automatically does the math.
Yeah.
I can actually show that real quick. See?
Okay, and that was first attack. Second attack. Miss. And then, because I have haste, we'll do another attack. Miss as well.
I feel weird at the fact that Gadri's missing.
I know, right?
Haste is another action, so don't you have 2 attacks per action?
Oh yeah. Well, because I was looking at it, and it says that action can be used only to take the attack, 1 weapon attack only.
Ah, okay.
So that's how come I'm kind of like.
I would try to do battle music, but last time we did that, it almost killed people. So
I haven't fixed that yet. I apologize.
yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but it almost killed someone. Gadri, is that your turn?
I mean, shit did update. I
Yeah.
can try again if you want.
All right. Yes, I know it is my turn.
It is your turn.
We're going to do burning hands.
Fire.
Let's see. How do I make it? What level of spells can I cast? I think only level 1, right?
Yeah, you can only cast
Yeah.
level 1 spell.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
If you target, Gadri should automatically roll the saving throw for it.
Okay.
Make sure you place the template.
Yep. Get me do it on. How do I spin it?
Control scroll wheel
Okay, thank you.
or shift scroll wheel.
Either way, scroll wheel.
Well, one is a faster scroll wheel than the other.
Ah. Oh, that's cool.
Right.
Did I
Yeah,
hit
got
him?
burned. Yeah, you hit him.
Okay. I was like, it didn't tell me. I was like, all right,
It's-
and then
It's a deck save, is what it is.
sorry, I had to close my thingy. Give
Did
me
it
just
roll
a
for
second.
Gadri's deck save?
That's a good question, Gadri. Did you roll dex?
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
Aha. Oh,
It's taking a while, is what it is.
you also got a concentration check.
Yeah, because it hit me.
Yeah.
All right, so that is that, and then we're gonna do flurry of blows.
Yep.
Man. Technique. Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh. Okay. Sorry.
Mm.
All right.
We are learning.
We are learning.
Did I hit him?
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
We are learning.
turn.
I'm just like, the whole time this is happening, Brooke has her hands on the railing. Her knuckles are white as she is just gripping it. Eyes locked on Gadri.
Tyrus is leaning on the railing, just arms kind of crossed in front of him, just like, doing the whole thing of like, leaning forward, butt out, just, looking at Gadri like, you got this, man.
Go. Morning star again. Hiya.
Is he still blinded?
No, that's a reactional thing where it only lasts for that reaction.
Okay. Here you go. Get Blared again.
Okay.
It's fun. I've never played a monk or a bard before, so this is very fun for me.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
It's +9. So does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so 11 for that one.
He's like,
Rude.
oh god, and he still answered.
Rude.
And the improved divine smite. 4.
Just doing chip damage to each other.
Yep. And then branding smite, because I hit ya. So that's another... Dang. So that's first attack. Second attack. Are you gonna do that reaction? Oh no, you can't do that reaction
Nope.
thingy.
I already got you on the reaction thingy.
Okay. Normal roll. Pop. That one's probably gonna miss, yeah. Okay, and then last attack. 17.
Misses.
Okay. And then yeah, I'll just end my turn here.
All right. Well, she enjoys this back and forth a little bit. You can see it with the grin on her face. But suddenly, the lava starts to glow brighter in the cracks of her skin, and her hair seems to supernova as she begins to rage.
Oh.
Fancy.
Did Gadri heal?
Yeah, it keeps healing me for some weird reason, and I don't know why.
Are you keeping track of your hit points?
Yeah,
It automatically should be keeping track of it. I don't know why Foundry is healing him.
I don't know either.
Because I see
Alright.
barely injured, but I also see like the hit points barely move, and I was sitting here like I'm hoping Matt's keeping track of all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of it as well because I can see the actual damage.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we're going to where is it? Unarmed strike. What? So I have something that's called a special. Can I do that? When can I do that?
Specials can be pretty much be done as long as the trigger is set up. Like with my improved divine smite, as long as I hit with a melee weapon, it says that I can use it.
Okay.
So it'll say like whenever you hit with a melee weapon attack, or whenever you do this, or whenever that happens.
All right. So she is
There
going
you go with that, by the way,
to
Gadri.
throw her hand out. Well, actually, no. We're gonna try an unarmed strike again. And then we're gonna try another flurry of blows.
Does Gadri have rage?
No.
No.
I think
Yeah,
she put rage on Gadri because she was targeting
Oh.
Gadri.
So sorry, Gadri. Can you remove that and
Yeah.
put that on me?
Yep, I got it.
I
was
forgot to
over here-
untarget him.
I was over here looking at this, like, why is he only taking half damage?
I do apologize.
It's all good. That was actually a thing of Foundry.
No, trust me, it's fine. We've done that to ourselves before.
There, Gadget should have the health, or healthy should have. Ignore that con check because I adjusted your health.
Did it also adjust Pacaya's health?
It does
No.
adjust. Wait, it did.
It
Wait,
did.
what?
I was at 151, 152.
Foundry's on
Yes.
something tonight, and I'm gonna fight it.
Yeah, I don't know why everyone's healing. Yeah, keep track of your health manually for now.
Okay, give me a second to write this down because I will forget.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I can pull up a calculator.
Okay.
So you're at 150 what?
151.
Oh, I love that coffee.
And then action.
Gadri, you were at what?
Reaction.
79.
Right now, I'm at 79.
Okay, I got calculators up.
You hit.
In case.
I'm just manually changing the numbers to what they should be.
Ah, okay.
So if I hit with stunning strike, do I have to do that before my attack? Or do it says when you hit with a melee attack weapon, you spend 1 key point to make your target stunned.
Oh,
That's during.
Yeah.
During?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to hold off on that then.
Yeah, when you punch in, you say, I'm going to use a key point, and you're going to try to stunning strike.
Yeah, it's basically
Okay.
like an add-on to your attack.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Alright, I think that is my turn.
Gadri, what are you doing? How you feeling?
I've been better. Gadri kind of like takes himself off a little bit and like, not too bad, not too bad. And Gadri uses his where is it? His lay on hands pool.
Rude. I mean,
It's been a few years since I've seen my own blood.
literally.
I want to make sure. So, I have to math. Ah,
How much are you trying to put in?
that was the question.
How much do you
So I'm gonna-
want to get back?
That's why I needed to math so that I knew how much to get back. I'm taking 29 of my lay on hands to bring myself back to full.
Oof. Okay then. Rude. Gadri, come on, this is our guest. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Math it correctly.
Yeah, why is the sheets not updating?
I don't know.
Oh, apparently I have an extra attack. This is why you need to read your sheets, people.
Yes.
Yeah. So, that's first action. Second action will be Morningstar. Yeah, misses.
Don't worry. I'll make up for them healed points.
Brooke is sweating a bit.
Now that I know I can attack twice.
And Tyrus has a fan just blowing it again at Brooke.
You're all the way on the other side. You're not near.
Big old cartoonist, like, banana leaf fan just...
I mean, I might as well try this.
Try what?
I use command.
Oh. And what is the command you are asking?
Flee.
Alright, you need to make a saving throw, DC. Or wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Yes,
Where
it
is
you.
it? Where is it? Wisdom.
Should be in chat.
Saving throw?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fail. So on your next turn, you must move away from me. In a what is it? Let me double check the wording on this. The target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means. So if you have a
Her
spell that
legs.
makes you move away from me, you have to use it.
Well, it's a good thing that they don't have a spell, but they're a monk.
Yeah. So you must dash or
Step of the
fly
wind.
or anything that is the fastest movement away from me, you have to use.
Is that
And
your
then
turn?
I can't attack, right? What?
You will be
What?
using all of your movement to get away from Gadri your next turn, and then you can basically
If you
use
have-
another. You can
Yeah.
use your actions.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, who'd we lose?
B went to the bathroom. She was automatically put AFK.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, oh my god. I don't know how. Uh. How much movement do I have? 50. Oh god damn. Can you get me to 55 feet?
You can
which way
only
you wanna
move
go?
up to 30, I believe.
Oh, okay. Well, no, it says speed 55 feet.
Yeah, but there's only so much room in the cavern.
Okay. So
Yeah.
just put me like right here.
Okay.
All right, and that's 40 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you basically go 40 feet away, and as you're running and you get to the edge of the lava, you stop as the command's wearing off. You realize, the fuck are you doing?
Also,
And-
I get a attack of opportunity as you run
True.
away.
True, Gadri does get attack of opportunity.
Damn.
I should also clarify something, Max.
Hmm?
Command uses your whole turn. You don't get an action on a commanded turn.
Okay.
Balls.
So, why did it not say what I rolled?
I like the fact that when you did that, it looked like you just threw something in.
Yeah, yeah, I just saw the bases. Bonk.
Of course, it's gonna do this.
What is it doing?
It's not letting me attack because they already moved.
Yeah, bring me back.
Move them closer. Attack them. And then we'll move them back over.
That was almost a natural 20.
Yeah, I know, right? Why is that not showing up in the...
But it wasn't.
That's a good question. I don't know why. That was a 14 plus what?
14 plus...
9, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So 23, does 23 hit?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So that's...
Oh, I think it's because it was still looking at your previous attack.
So that was a 5 and a 6. Math.
7.
Math.
7 damage, I can see the results.
Yeah.
And
7.
now you move away.
Well, not quite yet.
You only get 1 attack of opportunity, don't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
but I have stuff on it that
Oh,
still does
I didn't know
attacks.
that went through for attack of opportunity. That's
Yeah.
fucking bullshit.
Because it's whenever I hit with the melee attack, and whenever it hits, it's just whenever it hits.
Okay.
Does it? I could have sworn
Yeah.
that opportunity attack is only the attack, no extras.
Because improved divine smite, whenever you hit with a melee weapon, the target takes an additional 1d8.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
then-
Yeah, it's an already active attack. Okay.
Yeah, it's an already active effect, and also my branding smite is next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Don't you have something that was a kite you were concentrating on? You failed the concentration check.
No?
No, because you had me ignore those because of you were doing it.
Yeah, but you had. Oh, all right. What are you concentrating on?
Branding
It's
smite.
the branding smite.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
first was the improved divine smite. It's just 1d. I'm gonna do it the easy way. Just do it like this. So another 4, and then 2d6 for another 2.
Now I move her away.
Now you run away.
You run up to the edge as the effect starts to wear off as you look down into the lava. You are still raging, you are still mad as you realize that he just commanded you. But unfortunately, you had to use your turn to get away. So Gadri, it is your turn.
Is there one? Oh no, it's a bonus action. Never mind. Just you wait, Gadri.
Unfortunately, because he ran away and your turn was used, you were not able to hit anything, so your rage does drop. You have to re-rage it.
Nope. No. If you take damage, rage still stays up.
Oh, nice. Never mind then. While this is happening, is there any conversations that people want to have real quick? Anything anyone wants to do? Besides stare in awe.
Don't worry about that. I'm just reapplying branding smite.
Tyrus is good?
Yeah, Tyrus is watching.
Althea is good?
Yeah, she's fine. She's
Okay.
praying right now.
Okay. And Brooke is still eyes locked on Gadri as Inca is patting her shoulder going, deep breaths, deep breaths. Continue, Gadri.
Okay. So Gadri is going to use an action to channel divinity, sacred weapon.
Okay.
So for 1 minute, my weapon is considered magical, and I add a +3 to the attack.
Is that concentration?
No.
Cool.
I can end the effect as part of any other action, and if I'm no longer holding the weapon or if I fall unconscious, it ends.
Okay.
So, let me make sure that I'm targeting myself here.
I mean, if you want to give our lovely guest that, then that's good too.
No, I'm good. And then, as a bonus action,
What
I'm
Gadri
going-
want to do with that boner action?
not a boner action, my second action, I'm gonna target myself and bless. This one does remove my branded weapon, but what this does is that I add a I roll a d4 and add the number rolled to my attack or saving throw. Attack roll or saving throw.
Do it.
How about not?
I just realized, by the way, it automatically added a light effect to Gadri. You can see the rays coming
Yeah.
off.
So that's my.
You just noticed that? Wow,
Yeah.
Skelly.
That's an action. That's 2 actions.
I'm looking at the menus, alright? Leave me alone.
Wait, why did it not bless me? I need a fuck. There we go. There.
Huzzah!
And for my last action, I'm going to stare.
Stare. Oh, she mad. She mad. So you notice, after she hit you in the face a couple times, she's wearing a pair of steel gauntlets. And she turns and she looks at you, and there's rage in her eyes. How dare you, lowly mortal, command her to flee? So what she does is, she slams her hands down into the lava and pulls them back up, and the gauntlets are now white hot. And she now activates her gauntlets of Flaming Fury.
Oh.
It says they are equipped. So I'm trying to figure out each. Okay, bonus action. Okay. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna move. Can you move me 30 feet towards him? Thank you.
I don't know why it's not letting you move her.
I don't know either. I'm like, okay. What she's gonna do, because she can't hit him right now, is
Why can't she hit her?
oh no, because I'm 30 feet away from it.
You have 55 movement.
Oh, okay. I thought I was only allowed to use.
No. That was only as far as
Or
you could move
for flee.
away. Yeah.
Okay.
So you
Yeah,
wanna
then
get
move
up close
me.
to him?
I'm gonna get up nice and close to him. And we're raging. So we're going to. I have Divine Fury. While you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your attacks with a weapon takes 1d6 plus 4 necrotic damage. So do I roll that before I attack?
No, you gotta hit first.
Okay. Sorry.
It's all good.
Was that a weapon?
New character, who dis?
With a weapon attack, yeah. So, Gauntlets of Flaming Fury is a bonus action. Okay. Okay, so I rolled it, and I don't know what it's doing now. What do I do? I need to make a weapon attack.
Are you targeting Gadri?
Yes.
Breaks attunement. Why did you break your attunement? Oh, there it goes.
That was
Oh,
me.
I'm sorry.
That was me.
I was like, okay,
I'm in the background. Ignore me.
says, oh, it's treated as a magic weapon. There's less complete sheath or like a good weapon. Okay, so I just have a weapon on my hands, so
Now, if you roll to hit him with an unarmed strike, you deal an extra 1d6 fire damage.
okay, so we're gonna hit him with unarmed strike. No, we're not. Thanks. Love that.
Love that.
And then hold on. Is there something I can do to re-roll? No.
I mean, I could make you reroll with Brooke, but I feel like that would go against what Brooke has to say about this.
Kind of cheating, methinks. Alright, we'll do a bonus action. Unarmed strike. There we go. That
Hey,
hits.
that was it.
Woo!
So, when you hit, I activate my Phoenix cufflinks.
Oh, I forgot you had those.
So let me double check what that does real quick.
While that happens, she can do the damage because I don't think it negates damage. I think she might take extra damage though.
You also have a con check.
Okay, we're doing a stunning strike on your face.
Oh, before you do that, give it a second.
Stunning strike on the face.
On the face.
Yeah, so you have a concentration check and a con check to make, Gadri.
Okay, give me one quick sec here.
You got it.
Okay. These silver cufflinks are each made in the shape of once per day. When you're struck by a melee attack, you can cause the radiant energy within to discharge. The attacking creature must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Ah, Gadri succeeded on the stunning strike.
Yep.
Damn, what is with these rolls?
That's a fail.
I saw
Okay.
it bounce off that 18.
So what's half of, or no, you failed, right?
I failed.
Yep.
Okay, so you take half this in radiant damage.
11.
You're pushed 15 feet away.
Okay.
And you are prone.
Oh, you on your ass?
I'm on my ass.
And then I'm also gonna, so that I can, so that the DM knows what's happening.
Yeah, because I'd never seen you use these.
To be fair, like 9 times out of 10, I forget that I have it.
As is most players.
Yeah.
Most players forget what they have in their inventory.
Okay.
So just sent it to you. Because what I have doesn't say all that stuff. That's how come I had to look it up. But I know, but there, it's in my equipment. It's the Phoenix cufflinks. So.
Okay.
No, but. You are prone. You've already used your movement, so you can't get back up.
It's half movement. Which, yeah, you used up most of it, so you can't.
I only moved back. Oh.
Yeah, but you
moved about
moved
40 feet.
to me.
Oh,
You moved
okay.
40 feet to me, and then.
Okay, and then
It's
okay,
half
that
your
makes sense.
movement to get up, but you used. Hold on.
No, I get it. It's all good.
So, Mags, she used a total of 40 feet. That's over half of her total movement, so she cannot get back up. Her
She
turn.
cannot stand up, but you can crawl.
You can crawl, yes.
I just don't know if you would want to crawl.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, grovel your way back to me.
So what else are you doing?
Oh, is that my turn? Is that?
You have. I was gonna say you should have a bonus action and another attack if you have anything ranged.
I'm prone.
You can still attack.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
You would just have to get to me. And
If you have something that's ranged, you can still attack.
Am I?
You could also still use bonus actions. Prone does not negate your ability to do anything. It just means.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do. I still have a bonus action.
All right.
I apologize.
No, you're good.
All right.
All right. Make sure I am targeted on Gadri. All right. So I have.
You just took target off, Gadri.
I did. My mouse is freaking out.
Sound good.
I have Searing Arc Strike. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 2 key points to deal 3d6 radiant damage in a 15-foot cone as a bonus action. You can spend additional key points to increase the radiant damage by 1d6 to a maximum of 4d6.
Is that gonna reach me?
I'm only
are-
15 feet
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
You are 15 feet away, but I was just saying that I'm like
It's
in a cone.
Yeah.
yeah.
Usually
It's
means that
it's the end of the cone, which means you are still within it. It should count.
Okay.
Wait, how
Oh, that's
come it's...
weird.
Why is it saying...
Yeah, that's weird.
What do you mean?
Well, he would be like here.
Yeah, because
Because this is not measuring by the distance.
All right, hold on. Here's the thing, though, because wording is important. It does say immediately after you attack, which means it would have triggered while she was still up and close to him.
Okay, what do I have then?
So do that there temporarily, and I'll move it back.
Oh, look.
So go ahead and place
Okay.
your template.
We're gonna definitely try to do Burning Hands again.
Oh, hold on.
Wait.
You still have your Searing Arc Strike you need to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what you're doing before you get knocked backwards from the reaction.
Okay.
Make sure you target. No, you don't have to target because measure template.
Yeah.
Okay. And then this will take up my bonus action.
I was just thinking, like.
Yeah, I
will
saw
it
that.
hit theirs?
I saw that. I don't know why, but for some reason the cone is like short.
yeah.
Okay, so it's 13 radiant damage to Gadri.
And then you go.
So
I'm gonna go
as
kneel.
you're flying backwards, you let out the radiant damage, and it smacks Gadri square in the chest as you fling yourself and land on the ground.
Yes.
And ow, your butt. Where'd Gadri go?
Where did Gadri? What the fuck?
Gadri?
Did someone
I didn't do nothing.
did someone press delete on the token?
No.
Nope. I don't know where did I go?
I'm on measurement tool. I can't target anyone.
I'm back.
Gadri disappeared into a pocket dimension for a few seconds to catch his breath. That's all.
I gotta scroll back up to see what I had rolled for initiative. Okay, 4.06 because it took me off
9.
the combat tracker.
9.06. Haste gives you +5.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that it added it. I get a -2 to my roll.
What'd you roll?
I think I rolled like a. Oh no, I rolled a nat 1. That's what it
Oh,
was.
that's why it was a 4. Okay.
Yeah, because it was my only nat 1 of the whole thing. So
That's right. Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, it should be a +5. Was it 4?
yeah, because it was my only nat 1.
All right, cool. So is that your turn, Pacaya?
Yes.
Now we're back in normal combat.
Whoa.
Hey.
Yay. So Gadri gonna make his way downtown.
Me.
And targeting.
Tyrus watching Gadri walk away, swaying that ass.
Hate to watch you go, but love to watch you leave. So, because they're prone, I get advantage,
Yes,
right?
that's dirty.
Okay. So, I'm going to be attacking with my Morning Star. Why are you doing this? No, That's not. It's
That's
only.
not what.
Yeah. It's.
That's not what you wanted to do.
I'm trying to get it to do an advantage roll, but it's not.
It should give you a drop down to say, or it should be one of
Yeah.
3 buttons right there.
Like it's saying standard roll, attack, damage info, that sort of stuff.
There's no 3 buttons at the bottom. Okay.
But it's fine. I hit either way. So the first one was. Oh. Well, I still hit either way on that first one.
Yes, it's true. You hit her and she goes boom.
And then so my improved divine smite, and then I don't have burning smite anymore.
Nope.
So not burning smite, branding smite is what it's called.
Every time Gadri hits you with the branding smite, you just see a little like chibi happy smile of Gadri branded, aren't you?
Which means you only got one of those, and it's on the ass cheek. Gadri gave you a tramp stamp.
Oh, all my stuff came off.
What? What else stuff?
I'm just double checking here. Okay, so I'm still blessed, all that good stuff.
Yeah, that's what all the icons are.
Okay. So let me double check here. So that's improved divine smite. So I'm going to expend a spell slot, a first level spell slot, to do. Why are you not doing this? What is going on here?
Boundary,
There we go.
behave.
Sure. To use a second level spell slot in order to use divine smite. So half of that.
Half of 19.
Yep, total of 9.
So second attack. Well, that'll hit no matter what.
Yeah, that's a nat 19.
Oh,
So for
dang.
17, and improved divine smite. 1. And then I'm going to activate divine smite again, this time at first level. For 5. And then third attack. See, now it lets me do it. What the hell?
I think I figured out what it was.
Okay. So that damage plus the improved divine smite, and then final divine smite at first level.
Ah, damn, dude.
So there we go. And that was 3 attacks. So and Winter.
Yeah, I think I figured out what happened. I had the wrong prone on her, apparently.
Ah.
So you're on the ground just getting smacked as everyone's just watching you.
All right, she's gonna stand up, of course. And then,
looking pretty bloody, by the way.
oh yeah, she's at less than half health.
Yeah, we can see that. There's blood on the ground.
I'm going to.
Oh.
God, Matt, that's poor taste.
What?
You know what?
Alright. Unarmed strike.
Don't get target.
And I have so an extra attack. That means I can just you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. Okay.
Don't forget to target Gadri.
I don't know why I keep on targeting him. Okay, unarmed strike.
Weird, it logged me out.
Did it hit him?
It hit him. 24.
Oh, okay. It was just being very slow for me. Alright, and then I'm gonna unarmed strike him again with extra attack. And then I didn't bonus action though, so that's fine. I'm gonna use my last I can use my divine fury, right? Because I'm still raging. While you're raging, the first creature you hit. I still don't understand this.
What is it called?
Divine fury.
Yeah, it just does an additional 1d6 damage.
So there's that. And then we're gonna do my last key point, Fury of Blows, as a bonus action. So I can make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Also, those concentration checks are real, Gadri.
I know. I don't know how to make it do the checks though. Like, 'cause it's not letting me hit something to do the check.
That's weird. Okay, we can just do them manually then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright, so that was 1. Was that 2 attacks?
No, that was only one of the attacks.
Okay, so
no,
I make it.
no, that was
No?
2. Oh.
Is that 2?
Oh no, wait, hold on. Got a flurry blow, got an unarmed strike, and you got a second arm strike. Yeah.
Okay. And then I think that's it. I'm out of those.
So how many Constitution saving throws do I got to do? Is
Looks
that
like it did
4?
Looks like it did them all for you, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, because I'm looking through the chat and they are all done for you.
God damn, they're both badly injured.
Yeah, they're beating the hell out of each other.
Brooke is biting her nails. She is stressed.
So my turn, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So for first action, Gadri's gonna lay on hands.
So you could yield. That's a thing, Gadri.
Gadri's gonna do lay on hands on himself.
Yeah, Fight Club rules: yield or get knocked out.
So
Yeah, I'm more likely gonna have to yield. I'm out of key points.
You're still getting them.
I'm sitting here like biting my nails, like holy shit.
and then Gadri's gonna use a bonus action to use his second wind.
It randomly equips the Ring of Protection.
Hey, for an extra 12 points of health. That was the maximum I could do too, which is great.
Very nice. Also, I've been paying close attention to the health pools, and they are actually still working properly. Don't know what that was earlier, but I'm still keeping an eye on them.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Max.
And then,
Defying.
so, used one action, so second action here, Morning Star.
My girl. Can we all just appreciate how fucking pretty she is, though?
Yeah.
Right. Bloxy, I'm gonna mess you something, by the way.
Okay. It keeps giving me the option to deflect missiles.
Yeah, you can't really do that with Gadri.
12 plus improved divine smite. How close are you to death?
It should tell you if you hover your mouse over it.
Well, I know it says badly injured. I just want to know, because Gadri won't kill her.
No,
Well,
you're
no,
not
so-
aiming to kill her.
Yeah,
I know.
so these are non-lethal damage. So it's only knockout or
Yeah.
yield. That's
Yeah.
all this is here.
We're all like, I'm always unless you tell me that Gadri's gonna fucking nerf this bitch like to death. I'm assuming these are all non-lethal.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I just.
how many times can I use the hot-blooded max?
It's just a reaction.
It doesn't give me the option to use it.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not giving you the reaction, but every time it's a reaction, so you can use it if you want to.
Yeah, I do.
So go ahead and roll a 1d6. As you go to hit her, Gadri, some of her hair moves off in splats and hits you for 1 fire damage.
I'm gonna do that every single time you hit me.
That's one reaction per turn.
I know.
I see it less as like a little bit of hair hits me, and when I hit, she like spits up a little blood and it flies and hits me in the
She
face.
doesn't have blood. She's got lava. She's spitting lava upon you.
Cause she's hot-blooded. Take it
Okay.
and see.
Then my last attack.
Got a fever of 203. Oh shit.
No!
Oh no.
I'm claiming that as Gadri giving Tyrus inspiration for his singing.
If Tyrus gives Gadri inspiration, then
What the fuck?
Gadri
Oh.
is not allowed. It automatically forfeits Gadri. So no, don't be saying that.
Matt, you are targeting yourself as well, so you took that
Oh.
damage too. I just undid it.
Thank you. I didn't
All of a
realize
sudden, Gadri just hits himself.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm just like, okay, cool. Everything's fine. Gadri just hit himself and her. Oh shit.
It's like when something ricochets off something else. And dun-dun.
Fuck was
Yeah. Also, I sent you
that's why
something.
she's not.
Why did you hit that? I didn't mean to hit that one. My bad.
I'm also sending you something, or I sent you something with Bloxy.
Are you kidding me? I should have been doing extra attack while I was hitting him because of my Divine Fury. Extra damage.
Yeah. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit damage on this one. But I think there's a reaction going on.
Is there?
No, it's every time I hit.
Well, no. There's
No.
a reaction, so it's not letting me finish my attack stuff here.
Oh,
I think it's
hold
asking
on.
if you want to deflect missiles.
Yeah.
I closed that. I said no.
It's going to open it every time you have a reaction.
Yeah, it's not open on my screen.
It's very strange. I just want to do my improved divine smite. There we go.
Great.
Okay. No, it's 6 because that's also part of the
Halved.
critical.
Half though.
I-
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no,
It's
no,
doubled and then halved.
no, your weapon damage is doubled, not,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's,
You're right. Okay.
How many rounds have we done?
it should tell you in the combat tracker we've done 6.
Yeah.
So, after this, Gadri kind of holds out his morning star and he goes, "Have I passed yet?"
He spits lava at the floor. And because I'm still raging, right? My combat
are still
tracker's
raging.
combat tracker's being dumb.
You are still raging.
Okay, I have Divine Fury. While you're raging, creature hits takes an extra damage equal to 1d6 plus half your barbarian level. So he should have been taking like necrotic damage every time I hit him.
Yeah,
Or
we're
not
gonna do
every
that.
time.
Yeah, we're gonna do that from going forward. Now that we know
Okay.
what it is.
All right. She cracks her neck. And she throws a punch.
Now, I will ask you, do you want to do this recklessly?
Yes, I do. I just remembered as soon as I hit it, I was like, shit, I was supposed to do this recklessly.
Recklessly, which means you have advantage on the hit, but next hit on you also has advantage.
Okay. So how do I do advantage?
Just roll to
throw
attack again.
Yeah, roll another attack.
Okay, love that.
Yeah, next time, go on your features, click reckless, and it should give you advantage.
Okay, thank you. Well, there won't be a next time.
What? What'd you
So
say?
she
There won't be a
swings
next time.
wildly. No, not beating Gadri's ass anyway. She swings recklessly, missing both times. She's tired. She's hurt. It's very clear on her face, and she throws one last hit. Catches him.
23.
Catches him right in the jaw, and then she steps back. And she says, "Yes, you have passed."
That is, unless Gadri wants to hit her again.
No.
Opportunity attack.
The moment she says we're done, Gadri puts he takes the hit to the jaw like a champ though, like
Let's go.
That last punch was personal.
So,
I was partially hoping that you would last out for round 10 because that means that Gadri would have been fatigued because haste drops.
Yeah,
So-
got me down to 53 health points.
as soon as combat is over and Gadri and you take a breath, Brooke, still being up on top of the I forgot what I called it.
The pillars.
The plinth pillar, I looked at it as a ledge.
Whatever, the ledge. She jumps over, casting Featherfall, so she doesn't get hurt. To land on the. Why do you not? Oh, that's why. 'Cause I got the measurement. Lands on the ground and goes over to Gadri to make sure he's not freaking. Because he's obviously fucking singed and bleeding. She's just like, the fuck.
Gadri kind of like stretches his shoulders a bit and he goes, "What?"
Inka will make her way down, look at both of you, pat you both on the shoulder, and Inka's gonna cast Cure Wounds on y'all.
As soon as she pats him on the shoulder and the Cure Wounds rushes into Gadri, the haste goes. Because it was that close in time.
Yeah.
Gadri, you now have 1 point of exhaustion. Let me grab Inka's character sheet because she's like,
my rage is over, by the way.
you take
I
a
say, there's
No
gonna
longer.
flank Gadri on the other side as she comes down and is like, "Good sportsmanship, you two. Glad to see Moonweaver had her eyes on both of you." Like, she
Gadri.
fully believes the reason why Gadri won is because she was praying so hard and so well.
Gadri turns to her and goes, "Thank you for the assistance."
Pacaya, you know full well that this was not the Moonweaver. This was obviously Asmodeus.
Tyrus comes walking up and goes, I wasn't worried at all. I wasn't worried at all.
I wasn't worried at all. Sweat
Not at all.
dripping down his face.
No, this is not nervous sweats. It's fucking hot in here.
Brooke looks worried. She's like, "Are you alright?"
He's fine. Bro can take a hit. He's been through war.
I don't know why that.
That's a lot of rolling.
Are you
Yeah.
targeting Gadri?
No, I was trying to do it on D&D Beyond, but for some reason it wasn't rolling at all. I don't know why it rolled it 3 times.
You did a mass healing word and 2 cure wounds.
I didn't mean to hit the mass healing word, just the 2 cure wounds.
Ah.
The 29 to our poor Lava Genasi and a 27 to Gadri on healing. Just like, you two did good. You two did good.
Okay, so 27 to Gadri.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as
Gad.
Mhm.
I was gonna say Gadri turns to Pacaya and holds out a hand. It was well fought.
She turns from her, I guess, despondent, staring at the lava river. She smiles. It is not a nice smile. This is not over. And then she turns away from him.
As she turns, Gadri, something sound comes from behind you.
Said you like Max.
Huh?
That's just
Said you
Tyrus.
something.
You sent me something? God damn it. Why are you always sending me shit?
Because annoying.
Oh. Yeah.
Because
Go.
annoying.
I gotta pull up the image on the screen anyway.
Well, not yet. He has to make it first.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
You don't know
I
what
hear a
image I was
voice
gonna pull up.
behind me. I hear a voice, or I hear something behind me. I turn around. It's Tyrus.
It's goddamn.
Tyrus
It's
is
always
holding-
Tyrus.
Tyrus is holding a dagger. He stabs Gadri. Gadri dies.
He's fucking dead!
Like a dagger could do anything.
Et tu, Brute.
Gadri, how low did I get you?
You got me to 40
Hell yeah!
Oh my god!
before I lay on hand and second winded myself.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that. You got him pretty down. I think that's the lowest we've seen Gadri. Honestly.
Yeah.
No, it isn't. The lowest we've seen Gadri is in his 20s, when he fought 3 earrings the first time.
Yeah.
Ah.
That was the lowest we had ever seen Gadri, and you want to know the best part about that? No one fucking healed him. He healed himself.
So. Yes.
Anyway, go for it, Shelly.
As you turn to look towards the statue, this light is the only thing. Gadri only sees this, and you watch as you turn. The light that is coming from the demon's eyes in the statue. Suddenly, that hellish fire erupts around in your vision. You quickly blink and try to block your vision from the raging inferno that burns around you before you suddenly realize you're not actually burning. You glance around and you notice that you're sitting not with your friends, but you're standing in front of a dark figure in a throne, looking down at you. You recognize this figure.
Gadri rubs his eyes and he's all like, of course.
I see that my investment has been wise.
Gadri kind of crosses his arms a little bit and he goes, well, I'm not gonna say that your worries were unfounded. I may be strong, but I am still mortal.
Which is why I test those who wish to give themselves to me, before I see how worthy they are of my power. You have proven yourself this day through the trials of magma. And so, I shall begin to fulfill my end of our bargain. Go to the statue, take up the weapon, reforge it, and you will be on your way to bringing your friends back.
Gadri just solemnly kind of nods a little bit, but doesn't say anything. It's very obvious that he really, really doesn't like working with Asmodeus, but as of this moment, he knows he has no real choice.
And as you make that nod, you blink, and suddenly you're right back in the middle of the cavern with your friends, and you notice in the hands of this statue, you see a glint of something red and black.
Gadri, are you alright?
Gadri nods a little bit and he goes, yeah, I was just summoned by him. And he makes a eye roll at that phrase.
This like flies over Althera's head. She's like, him? Bahamut?
He,
And
he
she just
ki-
starts listing through the different male gods she knows. She's like,
He
stop
kinda-
when I've hit him.
he kind of waves her off a little bit. He goes, "I will explain once we get back to the ship. It is hot in here, and I would very much like to head back soon." And so he like moves forward towards the statue, towards
You
the
s-
glinted thing.
And as you get closer, stepping up onto the dais, looking into the hands, you see what looks to be a blade with a hollow center. Pick it up and you realize this is an incomplete blade. It is only the blade itself. There's no haft, no hilt. The middle part needs to be filled. You got a pretty good idea of what needs to go there.
So he makes sure and wraps it in some cloth and puts it in his bag.
Pacaya then reaches out and grabs him by the arm. She is not looking at him. There is a complicated set of emotions on her face, as much as her face can show emotion. You did well. Our father does not praise those lightly.
You definitely notice him kind of grimace at that, and he goes,
Then she... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
"Yeah." He goes, "I do this for myself, not for him."
Then she smiles. She looks at him then. Aren't all children rebellious against their parents? To continue this metaphor further.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, "Well, this one is planning out. This one has a full-blown rebellion."
We're all wild once in our youth.
Tyrus just leans over to Inca and goes, "Do you think they're gonna kiss?"
As soon as you say that, Althera, I don't know what. Actually, I do know. Tyrus. I don't know if Tyrus would see it. I know Althera would. As soon as you say that, Brooke's hair starts to go a little green.
Wait, what'd you say?
As soon as Brooke hears Tyrus lean over to Althera and go, "Do you think they're gonna kiss?"
Yeah,
Inca.
lean over to Inca.
Oh, Inca, and say, "Do you think they're gonna kiss?" Althera, you have a passive perception of 18. You heard this?
I have an 18 pp.
Yes, you have an 18 pp, and you hear this and see Brooke's hair start to turn lightly green.
Althera's gonna look at Brooke's hair again, look up because she's 5'2" and goes, "That's a new color."
As soon as you say that, Brooke blinks, looks at her hair, and it instantly turns back to blue. I don't know what you're talking about. And she's going to sigh and say, "Right, I think we've had enough adventure for the day. How about we head back to the ship? Water
That sounds like a
genasis-
good idea.
Water genasis are not fond of the heat."
He nods and looks to Brooke and goes, "I could use a nap." Before looking to Pacaya and saying, "You're always welcome to come visit the ship anytime you want."
Oh, trust
well-
me. I will. My
Okay.
little flower over there. She looks at Althera.
And Tyrus
Althera
just,
is so content. Her little reptile side, her little Yuan 2 side is happy as a clam. Her eyes are like half open. She's just smiling like, warm.
Tyrus chimes in and goes, "Make sure whenever you do, you're in Earth's Genasi form, not lava form, because wood does not go well with lava."
Noted. But
Okay.
yes,
And he
my
kinda
little
chuckles.
flower over there. I should very much like to see her again.
And Gadri kind of chuckles and he goes, "First round will be on me."
No. Thank you.
Althera's gonna reach into her bag of holding again, like shoulder deep. Like she's like really like sifting around in there. She's like, hold on, before we leave. It is quite rude to leave without a gift. Just 1 second. There it is. And she pulls out a small ruby and presents it to Pacaya. It's like, here you are. Thank you for not going too hard on him.
I went just as hard as I needed to. And then she takes the ruby and she presses it to her chest, and you hear the sound of rocks shifting, twisting. And then when she pulls her hand away, the ruby is set there, almost like a little embedded gem.
Tyrus leans over to Brooke and
Ooh.
goes, "That's an engagement in their culture, I believe."
Brooke looks at him and goes, "Which one's culture?"
Which
Uh,
shots?
As she's staring at you like, "You better fucking say it's the paladin culture right now, buddy."
You forget, Althera has two
the
cultures. She has the paladin and Yuan Ti.
And also, Earth Genasi culture is not the same as Water Genasi culture.
She's just staring directly at him.
I believe that's in the Earth Genasi culture.
No, that's perfectly fine with me. And starts freaking making her way out. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the only people who pick it up is Althera with her passive and Inca with her passive insight. That Brooke doesn't.
What are we picking up?
She's about to say it.
That
Oh,
Brooke
okay.
seems to not like this genasi.
Oh.
Excuse me, Water Genasi. I did not catch your name. She turns and she faces Brooke.
Brooke Tempest.
Brooke Tempest. She bows. I am Pacaya Zol, named after a great volcano. I've never met another genasi. I should like to speak to you.
You would like to speak with me in private?
Whenever we can meet up again. I would like to know more about our people.
Tyrus leans over and says, "I think she's going to turn it back into an Earth Genasi," and then realizes he's not actually talking to anybody.
Brooke looks.
I've run out of people.
Brooke looks to Pacaya and goes, "I am not so sure I could be of assistance. I did not grow up with my genasi parents. But perhaps if you manage to find me," and she taps her her silver coin that's wrapped around her neck, as it is a amulet that negates detection on her. "But I will send you a message."
I will be on the island, awaiting your letter. And then she turns, walks up to the altar, kneels down, and begins to pray for the punishment she is to receive for failure.
As they leave, Althera's gonna cup her hands around her mouth and like kind of whisper, go, "Goodbye. It was nice meeting you." As she's like following everyone else out.
Gadri kind of is wondering what failure.
She failed to beat him.
Failed to beat you. That was her
Yeah,
test.
but she succeeded in testing me. So.
But her test was to beat you.
Yeah,
It
so
was to protect the sword.
well, it's the guardian of the sword, but also to relinquish it to those that are worthy under Asmodeus's, say.
There we go.
So-
with my
so-
mouse.
So technically, you have done what was told.
Yeah. It was.
Yes, but it's
it was-
Asmodeus.
Yeah. It was a failure to win, but a success in that you tested me in how you were supposed to, and you ended up doing what you needed to do. So Gadri would like be like if he heard her say like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I failed." He was all like, "What failure? You tested me to the best of your abilities, and you helped me pass."
As he tries to say that, you actually hear a response in your mind. Pacaya. "You have not failed me, child. You have merely done what it is you're supposed to do, which is test for that who is worthy of the blade."
But he was not worthy. So I failed.
There's no response.
There is
Belly,
no
I
response.
DM'd you.
Oh. There's a response.
You changed his mind.
Yeah, there's a pregnant pause before you hear, "You will test him again soon." My throat's all messed up. I can't get the rumble.
As
Through the threads of their connection of Asmodeus, through some old magic, Gadri almost seems to sense Pacaya in his mind. Just for a second. Her words, "I will find you again. I will test you again." And then it fades out, and there is nothing.
Gadri kind of smirks to himself.
And then they get married and they have babies.
no, but while walking,
Be like the poly puddle.
as they're walking, Brooke she has kind of her arms crossed as she's walking. She just goes, "If we ever do meet that one again, she's not allowed on the boat, and I'll need burn marks on my ship." And she just keeps walking ahead.
Understood, Captain.
Gadri kind of nods a little bit with a chuckle.
Althera follows and she just kind of frowns, like, "Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
Tyrus is
so
following
curious
as well.
about Earth genasi cuisine."
I'm just imagining elementals right now. But anyway.
Earth's not cuisine, you say?
Anyway.
Earth genasi.
Thank you, Ryan.
I'm going to hurt you both.
Thank you so much for having me. I had a lot of fun, and I can't wait to pop up here and there, in whatever capacity you need me to. If you have any other characters that need a voice, I am always happy to lend mine.
I love you, Biloxi.
Love you, Althera.
Thank you, Biloxi.
Of course, thank you, and thank you guys for tuning in to my very special guest appearance. It made me very happy. I will catch you all later.
We were glad to have you. It was fun beating you into the dirt.
Yeah, I beat you into the dirt too.
I am glad because I was really worried that you were just gonna like smack her into the park. So I'm just like, what can I do to stall this fight where it's actually gonna be worth it?
Yeah,
Ghost, by the way, ships it.
Yeah, no, that radiance resistance helped. I'm pretty sure it probably would have been a little bit closer if you remembered all your stuff, but that's fine. New character. Who's this?
Yeah.
What if it was a ship? What would our ship name be? Divine Fire?
Burning Radiance.
Oh, Burning Radiance is good. I love it. All right.
Burning Radiance in chat, people. Bye.
Bye.
All right, whimsical travelers, as you all make your way to the ship, tired, hot, sweaty.
Althera is great.
Althera is beaming with, "I haven't been this nice and warm in so long."
Gadri is very
definitely is a miss
subtly
because she can
leaning
do
against.
fine in the cold because of her paladin nature, but just warm.
Yeah, Gadri is very subtly leaning against Brooke as they're walking in a you can tell he's exhausted type of way, but he's trying to act tough and not fall over and fall asleep.
Oh.
Brooke looks to him and just goes, "Do you want to ride back to the ship?" as she holds out the broom.
He like waves it off tiredly.
Waves it off as in, no, he's good?
No, yeah.
Brooke's going to look to him. "You don't have to be that tough. You just went through a fight."
He's kind of like he's still just kind of waving it off like no, I'm good.
Tyrus over here is like, "Are you sure you don't want to ride?" And he's like, you can see like the magic in his hand, and
he kind of
start recognizing.
Points, yeah, he kind of points and he goes, "No, Bixby's hand."
Althera with just the most earnest smile and says, "Well, my arms aren't that large, but I could try carrying you." They're like 10 strength.
He's like, "I'm good. I'm good."
Tyrus chimes in, "I'm pretty sure between the three of us, I could probably drag him back."
Brooke just looks at them. "He's good. Calm down. We just need to get to the boat." And as we get to our little dinghy, and we make our way back to the boat because we had to get there via dinghy. As we get back to the boat,
You find that
Althea,
Exile has taken the ship away. God damn it, Exile.
funny enough, you see the ship has moved.
Huh?
The ship has moved out into the water. I will be talking with Kira over the break about this because I'm not sure if she'll want to do something mini for this. But as you get there, you see everyone on board. Visorin, Tress, Erebix, all of them, standing there looking quite confused, and some of the ship is a little singed.
It's a what?
Singed.
Little singed.
Singed. Okay.
Yeah, Tyrus is looking at the damage now and trying to take note of like what he sees.
And Brooke looks at this and goes, "What the hell happened to my boat?" As Ixtal looks to her and goes, "Captain, I can explain." Oh, I can't wait to hear this one. And Brooke goes with Ixtal, starts walking towards the captain's quarters with Ixtal. Ixtal looks at Althea and gives her like a "I'm not innocent" smirk before walking to the... Gadri, I'm assuming you're heading to your room? Or are you heading to go eat? The painful choice.
Yeah.
Althera's gonna put, pat his arm and says, "Go ahead and rest. I'll bring you a simple platter to your room so you can eat when you're ready."
He kind of gives a small nod and he goes, "Thanks," and tiredly starts making his way towards his room.
You head in. Brooke's at her captain's desk. And Ixtal is getting like... You hear Ixtal like, "Okay, why didn't I go through the door? Why did I just jump up there?"
Oh, magic.
Oh, a real vampire.
You see, where did Brooke go? What the fuck? Why is she up there?
I blame Skelly.
I blame Skelly too. Hold on. Why is she 35 feet in the air? She's supposed to be 25.
No, she's not. Oh, I think you might have accidentally clicked one of the buttons.
Anyway, Gadra, you see Brooke sitting at her captain's desk, kind of doing like the whole finger tapping thing, as Ixtal stands in front of her going, "And so you see, the Swaggin are all so happy, and they definitely had a bit of temper tantrum, but it's fine. We cooled them off. We promised that we would talk with with their little friend that they have. We will head to the Searing Channel. It's fine." And Brooke's just like, "The Searing Channel? We're heading back to the Crab Island. The Crab Island and then the Searing Channel, darling. Don't worry, we've got this." As Ixtal looks to Gadri and goes, "What the hell happened to you?"
Hell happened to me. He kind of chuckles at his own stupid joke there.
You see Brooke looking at Gadri with this, "I'm trying to be a serious captain. Go to your room."
It's at this point, Tyrus comes walking in and goes, "Captain, I think we're attacked by Swaggin."
Brooke just looks at Tyrus. "Yes, I am getting the story from Ixtal."
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start repairs then.
And Brooke looks at Ixtal and goes, "Have everything prepped for a return back to the Crab Island. Gadri has something he needs created, made. He needs to go get his tingling rod." And Ixtal goes, "He shouldn't leave that stuff lying around." And just starts walking out. And Brooke just puts her face in her hands. It's been a lot.
It is at this point that as Exal comes walking out, he suddenly gets tackled by a blur of blue and white and fur as fate comes down onto his face and starts licking.
"My tiny boy is not strong." Roll a strength check with the blink dog stat sheet, so I could see if so I'm gonna roll a freaking strength for Ixtal and see if Ixtal manages to not fall on their ass for dog. Why is this not rolling? Why'd everything freeze?
Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
So close.
God damn it. I almost got a natural 20.
The freaking. Can y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, the browser's messing up, so I'm just gonna roll for Ixtal on my tablet. It's fine. 4.
2.
So Ixtal.
Oh, actually, no, 3.
That's not much better.
It's total 4?
4 and 3. So as Ixtal walks out and Faith jumps onto Ixtal's chest and starts licking him, Ixtal stumbles back and immediately how much health points does Faith have? How much health points does Faith have? Real quick.
Let me roll for her.
I gotta use. I've never used this before.
18.
Cool. Let me use this because Ixtal is very upset by that. Highly upset by it. Did it roll? No, it did not. Give me 1 second. 1d10. Fate takes 5 fire damage as Ixtal, everyone on deck sees Ixtal suddenly erupt into black flames all around them as they cast Infestor Flame. Do
Fate.
not touch me.
Fate
Disgusting
immediately
little thing.
hops off and runs off.
Brooke just looks up like, what the fuck is going on out there?
And Fate comes running into the office and just like, hides under her desk.
What the hell?
You can see she looks a little singed.
Motherfucker, if it's that fucking genasi, and she starts getting up and start walking out. Althera, you were just about to head downstairs when this happened.
Althera's gonna go over and check on Ixtal. I was like, are you alright, Ixtal? Not hurt?
You want to roll an insight check as I roll a deception real quick?
Sure.
Okay. Remember, you do have advantage on your insight.
I do.
We still got cool down here.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ah, fuck. Those are not great rolls.
What did you roll?
12.
Okay, so Ixtal rolled an 18. Ixtal looks to Althera and goes, I'm fine. I just don't really like dogs. And they start they make sure that you don't stand too close to them because you will get hit by this infested flame that is just burning around them as you see dark fire with white tips just all around them. Tyrus, you're on the deck.
Yes.
You see this.
Tyrus actually went below deck.
He did?
Yeah, he immediately went to go start doing his job as the boatswain and starts taking care of the damage.
So
He did say that.
Okay. So as you're walking up, you see Ixtal in the flame. You see the boat starting to singe a bit more as Dilly throws a bucket of water at Ixtal, going, "Stop! Put it out! Not again!"
Tyrus just pauses at that, looks at Ixtal, goes, please let's not do any more fire damage to the ship. I will use Ice Knife.
Go ahead, I'm immune.
Not doing Ice Knife for you. You're doing Ice Knife for the fire.
What do I care about your what do you care about my fire? As he freaking starts slowly going down.
He points down to the deck.
It's wood. It will live. And starts walking away rather annoyed because they now smell like dog.
Tyrus just, I have to fix that. I'm going to tell Ruby on you if you don't stop.
Ixtal just looks at you like, bitch, I put the fire. He's no longer in fire and just walks.
Good.
Got it. Because Ruby be scary.
Yeah, Tires is gonna be going down to the deck, and he's gonna start ripping up the burnt planks and replacing them.
Ixtal is going to go
That's the
downstairs.
Ruby getting angry at Ixtal.
Huh?
Your dog in the back? I said that's the sound of Ruby getting angry at Ixtal.
Why are you raging? Who let you rage? Calm your tits, puppy.
Ixtal.
Where did you put Ixtal?
I was trying to move Ixtal below.
Those are not the stairs that go below. That's why that's why we're at 35s, because you put him on the stairs that goes to the to the navigation deck.
What the fuck? But he's not even on the stairs. He's on
The
the
stairs
floor.
are on. Yeah, Max. The stairs on the outside go up to the wheel.
I know, but he. Okay, let me show you where he is.
I know where he is. I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
I know. That's why I'm confused because I'm not near these stairs.
You brought him over to the right side whenever he was walking away from Tyrus.
Okay. Anyway, so Ixtal goes downstairs with Althera, and they're both gonna like head to the kitchen. Ixtal's like, I have some stuff to talk to you about.
Althera, who's blissfully unaware, like, because by the like interaction between him and Tyrus happened, she was already making a charcuterie board for Gadri. So she's just humming to herself.
Yeah. Ixtal walks into the kitchen as you're making this and just sits down and just goes, today was beautiful. Tell me about your day.
It was very lovely. Sir Gadri fought for a sword with this earth lava genasi woman, very beautiful woman, very devoted to Asmodeus. Although I think I almost won her over to. Yes?
Back up. What did you just say?
Sir Gadri fought a genasi woman for a sword.
And who was she devoted to?
Asmodeus.
You're joking.
No. In fact, I think I've almost won her over to our dearest Moonweaver. And you see like this look of like beaming devotion in her eyes.
As you say this, Ixtal kind of leans back. So the paladin is a paladin of Asmodeus. No wonder she told me to stay on this ship. As they make themselves a nice, strong drink.
Do you not have good history with Asmodeus?
Darling, you know who Asmodeus is, right?
Yes. The King of Hell, King of Lust.
Walked during
evil
the
god?
calamity.
Oh, right.
Dear.
I may have kind of slept through my history lessons.
Dear.
Yes.
The symbol I gave you a while back, the feather. That is of my patron. And my patron.
Oh yes, I remember her.
Yes, my patron asked me to make sure nothing that like the calamity happens again. If he is fighting for Asmodeus, something will be done sooner or later. Whether or not be it me or someone else.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, he doesn't seem to be too pleased that he's serving Asmodeus.
I would hope not. And they take a long sip of their drink as Dilliu goes up to Tyrus to get orders of, what the hell they should do, as Dilliu says, well, Lilith got most of the fires out herself. She ate them.
Tyrus chimes in as he hears Dilliu say this. Like he's at mid, like hammering down a plank onto the on the deck, and he's like, I'm sorry, she did what now?
She ate them. I didn't know she could do that.
I swear to the gods, that child is getting more and more unsettling but interesting by the day.
Very, Tyrus?
Yes.
Did Ixtal or the captain tell you what was happening?
In regards to what?
The ship.
The only thing I know of the ship is that we were attacked by, I'm guessing, Fierswagen?
So we weren't attacked per se? Fireswagen did appear. They did, and did you know they could speak? I didn't.
I did not. Also, Matt, we could hear what you're listening to.
I didn't know they could speak either.
Sorry about that.
And
Okay.
apparently, apparently, they would like for us to meet a friend of theirs, a god.
Tyrus heaves a heavy sigh at the word God.
I know you all seem to have a very bad history with gods. Trust me, I'm not of the religious kind myself, but they did
It's not.
say that if we didn't come to meet with this god, eventually, soonish, something might happen to our boat.
Did they say who this God is?
They did not give the name. They said we needed to go to the Searing Channel to speak with them personally.
Well, that's good for them because we are going to be heading there soon. Maybe not directly, but very much soon.
Great. I will help with the repairs.
Appreciate that. Did they say anything else?
To make sure the blue one lets us breathe water because we're going to need it.
I presume, considering the Swagan, that we would be underwater.
That's all they really said. The reason there's fire is Lilith and Ixtal are very hit first, ask questions later.
Wait, are you telling me this wasn't the Swagan that did this? This was our own crew?
Yeah.
I'm telling Ruby. I'm going to tell Ruby on them.
I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to tell Ruby on them, but yeah, just thought I'd let you know that they need more. Well, I guess I should go tell the captain. They start walking to the freaking captain's quarters. Like, that's actually a conversation for the captain. And after a few moments of this of silence, you just hear Brooke, "Motherfuckers!"
As Brooke and Delia are having this conversation, she got back to her desk. Fate is still over there, and Fate kind of puts her head onto Brooke's lap and is vying for a little bit of attention and head pats.
And Brooke just looks down here. Sorry, and gives her a head pat as she casts Cure Wounds on this dog.
Happy Fate noises.
Whoops.
Yeah, the tail starts going, little happy pants, and leans further into the lap and the head pats.
Brooke takes a deep breath and goes, Fate, go play with Tyrus.
And Fate does as ordered and goes to find Tyrus.
And as he does,
I say, oh, sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
As Fate does that, Brooke gestures you out of the room, and Brooke goes, sits there for a long moment, places her hands in her head in her hands, and just goes, I knew this day was fucking cursed. It always is at this time of year. As she mumbles, I need a break. I need you to take over. And she allows Pestry to take over for a moment. Because today is a very special day.
Mm-hmm.
We are on the wrong day.
Oh!
You can do this without any weapons. Now, if you like the
Is
sound
it
of that
Brooke's
everybody's
birthday?
Hey, Matt, you might want to switch to talk because we could hear all
Yeah,
that.
Matt, we can hear what you're watching.
It's very weird because I'm muted on my mic and all that stuff. I don't know why.
Well, just put yourself to push to talk. That's what I do.
So,
Okay.
not that any of you know because Brooke does not speak of it, but yes, it is technically Brooke's birthday.
Ooh.
And Pesteret is taking over for a little while. It is around this time, it is about, I would say, it's around noon because we got here relatively early in the morning. I'm going to be switching Brooke's token out. I believe I just dragged the picture onto the thing, Skelly.
Open up her character sheet and drag the actor out of the actors tab onto the sheet.
The actor.
I'll say, while this is all happening, Althera has finished her charcuterie board, and is walking up to. I'm not gonna bother walking her up there because I hate these stairs. But she's going up to Gadri's room and just knocks on the door, like, Sir Gadri, are you awake?
Look at him getting that beauty rest.
Gadri, are you
Is
awake?
Gadri?
I didn't realize that the that the push to talk that I did hit the push to talk, but that I couldn't remember what the push to talk button was.
Oh,
So I
good
just
lord.
went back. Loud snoring.
Ah. She's holding the tray. She kind of looks around. She goes over to the captain's quarters and knocks on the door. Is like, Captain.
Well, you don't have to knock at the captain's quarters because in order to get to Gadri's place, you have to pass through the captain's quarters.
Yeah,
So
if you actually,
yeah,
if you actually move your token, you can see what's going on.
yeah, I moved your token.
I hate
upstairs.
moving my token on the ship because I can't get past the stairs.
I moved it upstairs for you.
I'll move you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Can you not hear me?
No, I can hear you.
We can hear you.
I moved her already.
All right. Thank you. I hear you. I hear that now.
I was worried I broke again.
But no. Did Brooke change while she was there, or was she already Pexery?
As you walk in, you will see Pestery start to come out.
Oh. Hello, Lady Pexery. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Where's the captain?
She is taking a break. Today is not
Why?
her because today is not her favorite day.
Why is that?
Can I also say that while they're having this conversation, Tyrus is right at the door doing repairs, so I could hear.
No, because you're being snoopy. I'm joking. Move your token. As you're doing repairs, Tyrus, you hear voices, but they are muffled because you only have a 13 and your freaking your PP is 13. They are a bit
my
muffled.
PP's bigger than yours.
The door is muffling it because it is closed. You hear talking, and you don't hear Brooke's voice.
It's gonna pause at that.
So
yeah. Sorry.
I was gonna say he does pause at that, recognizing Pectory's voice instead of Brooke's voice, and he's gonna give it a knock if he can.
In just a moment, you will be able to.
Okay.
So, it is a wonder if I should tell you, considering it is a bit personal for Brooke. If I do speak of it, you must not make a big deal.
Lady Pexer, you have not known me long, but when have I ever made things a big deal?
Every time I have told you any kind of news. That's when you knock. Come in.
Tyrus comes walking in. All right, I've got the deck repaired. Hi, Vex.
Althea is still just holding her fucking charcuterie board.
Seems Tyrus will be a part of this conversation as well. You are not allowed to do anything or make a big deal out of this. Do you understand?
Sure. What's going on?
Lady Pexer is telling us a secret about the captain.
It is no secret. But it happens to be the day of Brooke's creation.
You see Althera's eyes go wide and sparkly, and she goes,
She holds out her finger. Like, don't.
right, right.
Yeah, Tyrus doesn't go that overboard, but he does have like his eyebrows ready to go. Oh, okay.
And she does not like this day.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
If, Tyrus, your memory serves you right, this is the day Brooke was taken away from her parents. For 16
Yes.
years.
Yes, this, yeah.
Oh, that's awful.
Very. So Brooke wishes to rest for the day. She was there merely to make sure that Gadri had support. But until we get to the Crab Island, until this day comes to a closer end, I will be taking helm of her body, but she walks over and she literally just opens the door and walks in, goes up to Gadri.
Gadri is knocked out.
I know. She slaps him awake. Smack. Right across the face.
Oh, you are within grapple range.
Yeah, I am. What you gonna do about it?
Gadri, in his half awake, well, not even half awake, like 1/25th awake state, reaches, grabs, pulls in for cuddles.
And what is getting at is this a strength saving throw? Against yours?
I do believe it's a grapple check, yeah.
Okay. So strength saving versus yours. Roll your strength check. Now roll pesties.
Well, it's,
Oh.
athletics versus your athletics or acrobatics.
I thought it was strength saving throw.
No.
No, it's
It's-
strength versus your athletics or acrobatics.
No,
Okay.
you're almost got it. It is your athletics, Gadri, versus her athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Here's my.
While this is happening, Althera's gonna look at Tyra. She's like, "Do you know what the captain's favorite meal is? What her favorite dessert is? Ooh, and her favorite drink."
I believe Tyrus does, doesn't he?
No, he does not. He has yet to ask.
I have not, but it's something we should ask.
Unfortunately, Pestery fails with a 6. So as you pull her in, Gadri, you feel something. Hold on. You. Oh, yeah. I don't think. With being in this close of range, would I still have to roll to hit if my hands are literally on the person?
Depends on what it is.
Shocking grasp.
Is it an attack roll?
Yeah, but my hands are literally on him. I don't see how I would miss.
I'd say take it at advantage because he is technically prone.
Okay, so I gotta roll that twice.
Prone and unconscious.
Wait, if he's unconscious, then it automatically hits. It automatically crits.
It automatically crits, does not automatically hit.
What? I thought that it automatically hits if he's unconscious because he can't move.
No, you still have to try and aim and hit someone that is unconscious and on the ground.
You miss and grab the pillow.
It's an automatic crit though if you do hit. So advantage and crit if you hit.
Okay, so hold on, I'm using my fucking tablet. Does a 22 hit Gadri at this moment?
Actually, I just realized. Gadri, you're at disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
Well, I doubt that he's going to roll over than a 6. Because that's what I rolled for strength.
There's a chance.
Does Gadri want to re-roll that before I try shocking grasping this bitch?
11.
Yep. So, does a... Fuck, where did it go?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so that's crit. Are you still wearing your armor?
No.
Cool. I was like, am I about to really hurt this man? 22 points of lightning damage shocks through you. Does Gadri wake up?
Tyrus, hearing this attack, goes over and kind of peeks into the doorway.
Let's see how Thursday can do the same. Their heads are like stacked as they peek through.
We're Scooby doing this.
Yes.
I think I did that right. No, I did not.
You took me all the way down to 0 with that one.
It's minus 21, right?
Yeah.
Enter it, damn it. So, yeah, you see Gadri, his arm wrapped around Pestry. I don't know. Is Gadri awake, yes or no, for this? Does he wake
Kinda,
up?
he does wake up and he's all like, what is it now?
You open your eyes to see Pestry's on top of you, freaking hands on your shoulders, and with electricity running through you, your beard is sparking. And she's like, let go of me.
He kind of looks up at her, looks at the hands on his shoulders, and he goes, "Ladies first."
Exactly. Let's go.
He's implying that she needs to let
And
go
she's
first,
implying
'cause
you
she's
need to
holding
let go.
his
Because your
He's
arms
got-
would be around her, dude.
Yeah.
That's why she said, when you said ladies first, she's like, I agree. Let go.
Does she let go?
I don't think she's holding you.
She just
She's
has
got
her
her-
hands on your shoulders.
Yeah, she's holding his shoulders.
No.
No,
on
she's
the
not.
shoulders,
They're
laying
just on
yeah,
his
yeah,
shoulders.
yeah,
Like she's using
Oh
you to
my God.
prop.
laying her hands on your shoulders, not around your shoulders.
Well, okay.
Her
You
hands
guys
are
are-
propped up on your shoulders as she's literally sitting on top of you.
Yes, and he's saying, "Move your hands away, and I will let you go," because you're shocking him right now.
No, I'm not shocking him. It was one quick shock. It's not a continuous.
I know, but he is.
Here, just
I
to
know
his
this.
Shock him
face
again.
next to-
Shock
just
him
say
again.
Victory
Shock him
moves
again.
her hands. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Shock him again.
He's telling her to move her hands so that he could let her go, because he doesn't know what's going on right now, and he's
Oh.
assuming that she's going to be shocking him more.
So she looks down at him and goes, your hands are around my waist.
He moves his hands a bit, and he goes, "What do you want?"
She gets up and goes, if you want to sleep, find someone to put in charge, because right now, Brooke is out of commission. Her birthday has arrived, she is not in a good mood, and you are second in command. If you need someone else to be in command, make someone in command. Also, your food is here. As she walks out.
Althera is in and she's like, good morning. How was your nap?
He stretches a bit and looks towards everyone, looks towards them, and he's all like, eventful. And then he's all like, "Where's Tyrus at?"
She gestures to the Tyrus, who's probably still poking his head out from behind the door. Say, right there.
And Tyrus says, yes.
You know the deal. If me and the captain are out, you're in charge. You're the most senior member of the group. And he's kind of like leaning on his arm a little bit, and it's very obvious that this is something that he's just reading a script from his head. Like he's there, but he's just like not. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. And Tyrus gives a nod.
Althera holds up the charcuterie board. Say, I made this just something you can kind of snack on now and again. Nothing too heavy. After all, lunch, or I guess a late lunch or early dinner will be prepared soon.
He nods a little bit and he said, I'm gonna take a long rest. Save me some meat and some ale. I'm wiped.
We'll make sure it's cooked and prepared for you.
Fair enough. And almost as if on autopilot, she's like, would you like me to tuck you in?
He like waves his hand a little bit. He's all like, no, but wake me if there's an emergency.
It's at that point Tyrus walks out as soon as he says, I'm going to tuck you in.
Why?
Because he has a ship to run.
All right. Good night. And she just lays the charcuterie board on the desk next to his, or the bed
It-
stand next to
there
his.
is no bedstand.
Oh,
There's no
right. He
desk.
just has the
There's the
cup chair.
There's the chair, and he goes, "Keep an eye on Tyrus. Make sure he's not doesn't do anything stupid before rolling over and falling back asleep."
All right. She's gonna place the charcuterie board on the chair, then on the cup chair.
Tyrus,
Right.
it is your
Yes.
first moment in command. What do you do?
So he's going to make sure that the ship is seaworthy after the damage, and once he's cleared of that, he knows their next destination is the island. So he's going to go ahead and have the ship weigh anchor and start heading back.
So Inca starts to weigh anchor, and I don't think Brooke has taught Tyrus just yet how to steer. So Dilliu takes the helm to, steer the boat since they already know how to.
Yeah, he's just going to take up the navigator spot, which is next to the compass.
Yeah. Althera, where are you going next?
Well, Althera's gonna check in with Tyrus. If he doesn't need anything, she's gonna, since it's what? On me.
It's about lunchtime.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
since it's about
it's like
lunchtime.
1:15.
Yeah, since it's about lunchtime, if Tyrus doesn't need her to do anything, she's gonna prepare lunch for everyone else.
Yeah, Tyrus just, no, we're well on way, so do what you need to do.
Do we have any special requests for lunch today?
Surprise me. I think you'll come up with something delicious.
And then she looks at Dilliu. And you? Any special requests for lunch today?
Anything but seafood, really.
Understood. And she toddles down to the kimchin.
The kimchi. Do you want me to move you down there? Or are you good?
I think I can do it. Hold on.
So
you got this.
Yeah, so to do it, you actually have to go onto the step.
Okay.
Nope, wrong steps. Wrong steps. No.
Is he? Where the
Okay, you're gonna go. So, okay.
Oh, I see. I see it.
This door
there.
and this door are the doors that
Yeah, I
lead you
see it.
downstairs.
That's what I was trying to do. That's where I was trying to go.
Hey, you did it!
Don't patronize me.
So as you head down to the kitchen, you see Ixtal is sitting down, messing with their holy symbol. As you see, Pestery is off to the side looking at the supplies that's in the kitchen.
Arthur is gonna look at Ixtal and Pexery and go, "Hello, Ixtal. Hello, Lady Pexery.
They both
Do
look
we have
to
any
you.
special requests for lunch today?"
Ixtal thinks for a moment. Something light. And Pestery goes, something spicy.
Arthur kind of blinks surprised because anytime she's cooked, Brooke's like, "No spicy, please. I have a little baby tongue and can't handle
Exactly.
spice."
Exactly.
Say, spicy?
Yes.
Won't that hurt Brooke's stomach?
I don't think it would. Not at the moment.
Later on that
Well,
night,
I've
she has
never
horrible
tried.
IBS.
I have never tried. But there's a first time for everything.
I'll do mild today. Just a mild spice. And then she gets to cooking. But her eyes occasionally just drift to Ixtal, a little worried, and she's like, "Is there something on your mind? Did Ixtal?"
Ixtal looks to her and goes, old habits. And you immediately think of how you've heard all the rumors about Ixtal Elion II.
Mm-hmm.
killed their fiance, went missing into the tunnels, so on and so forth.
Old habits, you say? Well,
Hmm.
interesting. I mean, if you say so, Your Grace. I mean, gracious me.
Pestery does not seem to notice, for she does not give a shit.
Yeah,
I was- I was-
her eyes were flitting to Pexery, and then immediately goes back to cooking. She's like, oh, that was close.
I was about to
Phew.
say, if Tyrus was there, he would definitely incite the fuck out of that.
I'll say, because Althea doesn't remember telling, like, I mean,
What?
she does remember telling Enka,
I don't
but
know.
to her, she's
I'm
like,
not keeping an
"Phew,
eye on it.
I haven't revealed
don't know.
Ixtal's identity to anyone important. Let's go."
Looks
She
at
says out loud in front of Pexery.
you.
No,
say,
she doesn't.
You say as you remember that you told Inca he's a duke, that they are a duke.
Yeah, but she kind of assumed when she told her that Ixtal had told her. So when Enka was like, "He's a duke," or "They're a duke," she's like, "Oh, she must have forgotten." Understandable.
I'm gonna send you. I guess I can just say it out loud. I did place Pex down there in case you did want to talk about Brooke's favorite stuff. Because if
Okay.
anyone knows, it's this lady.
Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, I did have a question for you, Lady Pexery."
She turns her head to look at you as you see her holding a bowl of spicy chilies as she's just numbing on them like chips.
And she just holds up her notepad and pen, and she's like, what are the captain's favorite food, dessert, and drink?"
She raises an eyebrow to you. And why would you like to know?
For dinner tonight. I promise I won't make a big deal of it. I'll just say that I felt like cooking this. But it will be a subtle celebration.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm good at that, I think.
I mean, I believe you are.
Yeah, plus 14. Let's just hope I don't roll low, because so far my rolls have been shit. 30. Now, how old is a 30 convince Hector?
Failure.
Pestery thinks for a moment, tapping her chin, and goes, "Fine. But no making a big deal.
Cross my heart and hope to die.
You will if you to make it a big deal." And you see Ixtal actually look up and you see Jimmy spawn behind them.
Yeah, what you say?
Like, excuse? As Pestery looks out there and goes, "Brooke's favorite food is French menagerie soup in a bread bowl.
She's like furiously writing this down.
Her favorite, um, her favorite dessert. I am unsure if you are able to prepare unless you have a fresh selection of fruit, but she likes fruit tarts. They are far too sweet for my taste, but she seems to have quite the sweet tooth."
I'll see what I can do. Nothing Bartholomew can't help with, and she just pats her bag of holding lovingly.
And you see her kind of eye twitch a little bit. "And as for drinks, you do not have her favorite alcohol beverage here, but you do have fruit and stuff. She likes fresh juices. Her mother ran a fruit stand, and she's become quite fond of fruits and berries."
I see. Well, thank you so much for the information, my lady. And she just goes back to cooking.
Ixtal looks over at Jimmy. Jimmy looks at not Ixtal. Pestery looks at Jimmy. Jimmy looks at Pestery. And you just see like this out there as you're cooking. You're like in this little jovial mood, but you can just feel tension behind you as they are just staring at each other.
Without even looking, she's like, "Jimmy, I promise I'm safe."
Jimmy looks to you, goes over to a cutting board and just grabs a knife and just grabs an onion and starts cooking with you.
Oh.
Tyrus, what are you doing up on the upper deck?
Tyrus seems to be a little lost in thought as he's next to Dilyu.
Dilyu is focused on making sure that the boat is being steered straight.
Yep. And as he does that, Tyrus, perks up, gets an idea, and he starts hearing paper be rustled.
Dilyu kind of looks over their shoulder. You good?
Yes. I just figured out what I want to give Brooke for gift.
Raises an eyebrow. You want to give the captain a gift?
Oh yes. She's done a lot for us, and I'm sure you noticed, has been under a lot of stress lately, so I figured I could do a little something to at least try to cheer her up.
What is, because you're not flat out lying, but you're not exactly persuading or anything. What does a 16 get Dilyu as he thinks that something is off about you? That this is not just a gift, because people don't just give random gifts, as this emo boy knows.
Yeah, no, this is straight up a deception check.
It is?
It is.
Okay.
Because he's basically doing a lie of omission. You said it was a 16?
Yeah.
He's gonna he's gonna go ahead and use a sorcery point to re-roll that.
Okay.
All right, that's better. 21.
So they raise their eyebrow at you as they're thinking, like, what, are you going to give her origami?
No. Something I've noticed is that she's got quite the collection of books on hand. Interesting books. Do you read?
Dilly kind of pauses for a moment, looks at his side, and just says, I dabble.
He nods at that. Yeah, she's she's quite into poems, actually. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can put down a book for her of poems I know. If you have any poems you know, I happily put them in there for you if you like.
Dilly looks to you, and you see a very confused look as he's like, the captain's into poetry?
You say what?
He looks very confused as he's like, the captain is into poetry?
Well, yeah, she's got a few poetry books, so I figured why not have one that's from her own crew?
I don't think any of mine would be very good. They are quite the depressing bunch.
Well, you never know. They might be, while they might be of a depressing nature, they might still have a bit of strength behind them in truth.
You just see him go, I'd rather not make the captain more depressed than I can already see she is.
All right. He's going to start writing down the poems he knows. And he's going to make a little handcrafted book. And because of his backstory and what he has on hand, he watches as he kind of like takes an old book that he has on him and kind of like salvages the materials from that, mainly the binding and whatnot, and makes a little softback book.
Are you going to ask anyone else for poetry, or are you just sticking with Dilly?
Yeah, he's gonna go around and ask people for poetry. He will even ask Pex for poetry as well.
Who do you ask first?
Well, considering everyone is in the kitchen.
Not everyone. The ones that are on deck. I can't speak for Inca, but Inca is outside. I can't speak for Arabrick. She's in the dining hall. Tress is out there. I don't. I see unicorns, but I don't think they're on this deck.
That's invisible, yeah.
Are we keeping unicorns?
I left them invisible because I don't know.
Matt, this was your conjuration when you rolled the thing. Do you want to keep Unicorse?
Unicorse is a member of this family. We do not.
No,
We do
send
not get
him
rid
back.
of family.
Send him back home.
So Unicorse stands there. Tyrus, you look over, and Unicorse is apparently drinking from the rum.
Perfect. You look like a man of, or I'm sorry, a unicorn of repute. Do you have any poems that you could probably share with me?
They lift their head up from the rum, kind of lick their lips and looks at him and goes, I eat my peas with honey. I've done it all my life. It makes the peas taste funny, but it keeps them on the knife. And just puts head back into the rum.
He furiously writes that down. Because gonna get the ones that's on deck. So Airbricks and not Airbricks, Tress and Inca. He's gonna get first, and then he's gonna go back down.
I will let Nevi decide if they have any poems that Inca would know. And as for Tress, you go to Tress and she thinks for a moment and goes, She kind of clears her throat for a moment as she says, True love can change a river's course or piece the strongest bolt with ease. True love can turn coal into gold or tame the tempest to a blimey breeze.
He smiles warmly at that and gives a nod and a thankful smile and goes, That was beautiful. I thank you so much. I didn't know you were quite well with Limerick.
I found a couple books when on the crab island. You tend to get bored when the crab is sleeping and you're kind of stalled until it wakes up.
I see.
I don't know many, but that is one I do remember.
Speaking of which, how have you been holding up since the whole disbandment of the cult and all that?
I see comfort in not being stuck on the island, if that's what you're asking.
Just asking in general, just seeing how you are. And if you are looking to maybe leave the island or stay there, that's entirely your choice. But no, at the very least, I'm pretty sure Brooke would allow you passage to anywhere you wish.
I plan to stay on the ship. There's someone here that I have my eyes on.
That is an option. And he kind of gives a smirk at that as he kind of gives a knowing look to her. I think you two make a wonderful couple, by the way.
Only time will tell. But I do enjoy her company.
It's wonderful company to have. But I'll leave you to your day. Thank you for the poem.
She nods.
And he walks down to the kitchen.
Althera, I will ask you, because this was your conjuration, do you want to keep the owl bear? If we do, I'm turning it into a cub because I don't want this huge ass owl right here.
Wait, because I also want a mind flayer puppy, or not mind flayer, like devour puppy. I
That's
can't
like-
have all the puppies.
If a devourer puppy comes around, it's gonna be in a bit. It's gonna take a hot minute for us to get around to that thing.
I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to keep it.
I will tell you, because it will be a cub, it will not go with us when we leave the boat. But-
Yeah.
But it
figured.
will return whenever we get to the boat, and if you can either keep it on the boat or at some point when we head to the Pallid Grove, you can take it home.
It's, you know what? That's gonna be her gift to her niece and nephew. Hey, I got you a pet.
Zempyros is rolling. Zempyros off in the freaking Pallid Grove just sneezes out of nowhere.
It's Zempyros.
Zempyros just sneezes out of nowhere. I have a bad feeling.
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna keep the owlbear cub.
Okay, I'm gonna make it a smaller token, cause goddamn.
And it's gonna be in the kitchen with Althera, because that's her baby.
You want it in the kitchen with Althea?
That's her baby now. It's either in the kitchen or in her room.
Okay. So that's at 15 level. Where did the owlbear go at 15 level?
It's right in Excel's door. Let me change his token size.
I changed the token size to a smaller one because it was huge.
The visually, yes, he's still a 2x2.
Oh shit. Yeah, please change that. Do we want to BRB real quick because we are at like the 2 hour and 30-minute mark?
Sure, I'm good for that if we need to.
Sure.
Okay, we'll be right back in a little bit.
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna check on some other.
I'm
Penis,
joking.
penis,
Now we are back.
penis, penis, penis,
Penis,
penis, penis,
penis, penis, penis.
Hi everyone, we are
Do it,
back.
B. Do it. You gotta do it too.
I'm counting stitches. Shut up.
We're back, B. We're back, B.
Oh, hi.
Anyway, Tyrus, you open the door to the kitchen.
Yep. Tyrus comes walking in. There we go. Tyrus comes walking in with a little smile as he looks and sees everyone and goes, something smells wonderful.
Tyrus, as you walk in, you are hit by a fume of just tons and tons and tons of chopped onion.
What?
Yep,
Everyone in here is crying.
Why? Wait, why are we crying?
Jimmy.
French
Yes, Jimmy.
menagerie, menagerie onion soup. Do you know
Yeah,
how much
Althera
onion goes into that soup?
Althera has like a cup of water because the old wives' tale have a cup
Yeah.
of water and like that's where it goes. It's like I think that's enough onions, Jimmy.
Jimmy, no
Thank you.
tears, no expression, just solid white orbs looking down at you.
Jimmy, I'm begging you. The
Tyrus.
onions hurt my eyes.
Tyrus comes walking and goes, whoa, what the hell happened in here?
We're making menagerie onion soup.
That explains it. Hi, everybody.
Ixtal
Hello, Tyrus.
waves over.
And he looks over to Pax. He goes, I'm not looking to do anything extravagant as you requested, but I would like to at least do a little something, if that's all right.
She raises an eyebrow.
Could I get a poem from everybody?
Oh, I love poems.
Are you trying to make her a gift?
Yes. And he pulls out the book that he made himself, which, looking at it, it's kind of hard to tell if he actually did it himself or not, because, one of those hard to learn habits to kind of never really dies out. As I said, and I promise, I'm not going to do anything extravagant. I just want to do a little something nice.
She looks to Althera like, are you going to start this little poetry contest?
Well, he requested a poem, so I'm open to offering a poem.
Yeah, I'd like a poem from everybody if you wouldn't mind.
Tyrus, as you say this, and Althera, as you get ready to say it, something jumps at Tyrus's leg, and you just look down at the owlbear as he goes, who?
Oh,
Do you have a poem?
It like looks at like, I have recited my Shakespeare poetry to you all.
And he writes it down.
Althera just does the happy little mom clap, and she's like, beautiful, beautiful, lovely. We should have that entered into a magazine.
Tyrus reaches down and gives him head pats.
The owlbear does the whole like cuddle into the hands. He's like, yeah. Ixtal's looking at this like, my god.
But yeah, he then looks at the rest of them.
Althera looks to Ixtal because they are the elder, so they're up. She's offering them to go first, out of respect.
I love, by the way, this is just me asking Max for 4 different poems.
And you act like Mags does not have Google at her side.
I know, but still, it's funny.
We think about the end of our days as the darkness is fast approaching. We send a halo of light as its starkness bathes us just one last time. We blink our eyes open to see the frantic sky and the final climb as in the end of humans, as in the end of mortals is all we can ever be.
Tyrus nods, he writes that down. Powerful. Love it.
Pester just looking at them like, brah.
Althera does a polite little clap and goes, yes, very excellent, Ixtal. She was very careful not to say my your grace again. And then she looks at Tyrus, dusts off her hands. She's like, "It isn't the red ribbon that binds us together. The root that unifies us does not derive from a tree on the wall. This bond knows no genetics. Friendship is a peculiar seed, no matter the season, the weather, nor the time of day. When planted on nourishing soil, it will always bear fruit."
He finishes writing that down with a warm smile. Beautiful. It's absolutely lovely.
Thank you.
And he looks to Pex. Would you like to add one?
She thinks for a moment, trying to think of something that would sum up for Brooke, and then looks to Althera.
Is your Hasi an idiom?
Althera looks back at Pextery, and just blinks. Like, I don't know why you're looking at me.
They stole my poem.
Who told you that your shyness doesn't make you strong? Who told you that the way you are is limited and wrong? Inside, inside you lies a silent strength that rests behind your eyes. It can notice people bluffing and can see between two lies. Your quiet is a shield which you guard a loyal heart, and in a world full of false-heartedness, the way you guard yours is an art. Shyness doesn't mean that you don't live your life out loud. It means you have strength, and for that, I hope you are proud.
Very lovely, Lady Pexery. And she claps.
Yep. And he writes that down as well with a warm smile. I very much appreciate your contributions to this, and I'll make sure that she does get this. With
Althera grabs Tyrus' arm. She's like, "Wait, you haven't asked Jimmy." And looks up at Jimmy.
Oh, did you have one you wanted to add?
Jimmy looks down to Tyrus and then looks out there, and you see them kind of look at their hands a bit because they can't speak; they have no mouth.
Mm-hmm.
He offers the piece of charcoal that he has sharpened and the book to Jimmy.
Jimmy looks to this, and you see Jimmy stare at you for a while, and as Ixtal looks at you and goes, "Jimmy doesn't know how to write."
Oh,
But
Jimmy sign?
Ixtal looks to Jimmy, and Jimmy looks to Ixtal, and they seem to have an understanding as Ixtal goes, "Go ahead," and Jimmy begins to sign, and Ixtal begins to speak for them. Knowing how to be solitary is a certain type of art. Loving and kind, though silence. Oh fuck! I've freaking misspoke.
Tyrus
Those are
writes
two
that
different
down.
poems on this. Hold on. Knowing how to be solitary is central to the art of loving. When we can be alone, we can be with others without using them as a means of escape. Jimmy looks down towards Tyrus.
And he finishes writing that down, and he smiles up to Jimmy. I very much appreciate that, and I will be sure to make sure the captain knows that this is not just from me, but from all of us.
Tyrus, you feel Jimmy lean down towards you. A shadowy, wispy body of feathers just leans down towards you at 7-foot height to get directly into your face as it stares at you. You can feel the chill coming off of it.
He blinks and he goes, "I will make sure that you are credited as well, Jimmy."
Jimmy turns signs to Ixtal and then goes back to helping Althera cook, and Ixtal just goes, interesting.
Something I should be worried about?
No, just your smell.
He blinks at that, head kind of twitches a little bit as he's he was about to, do a stiff check, but then he catches himself and he's like, right, I will. Thank you, Jimmy. Is there anything I can help you with, at the very least, in here?
We have mostly everything covered.
Okay. Then I suppose I will be up on the bridge if you need me.
Pesteria looks to Tyrus. Tyrus,
Yes.
have you asked Gadri?
Gadri is knocked out right now, but I will ask him.
Can't wait to see what this one comes up with.
Honestly, I'm very curious as well.
Hmm.
But knowing from his past, he kind of pauses at that. He's just trying to think of like the words to say, and he's like, I'm just gonna be hopeful that it's robust at the very least.
Hmm.
And he takes his leave.
Pesteria looks to Althera and then to Ixtal. I feel as if maybe you two need to talk, and starts heading out. And she takes her leave. As Ixtal is doing that whole like drumming your fingers on the table, like the whole like pinky to ring to middle to index as they're thinking.
I'll say by this time, Althera's finished lunch, and she is, bringing it to the table in the kitchen, and she's like, lunch is served. Would we like any drinks today?
Ixtal thinks for a moment. Normally, I would say a nice alcoholic beverage would be nice, but I have a feeling that for the next couple days I will have to be sober.
Unfortunate, yes.
Don't be alone with Gadri at any point. Or Tyrus, for that matter.
Hey.
Why is that? They both seem like honorable enough men.
I don't trust the fact that Gadri is even not willingly working with Asmodeus. And Jimmy has informed me that Tyrus smells like Shadow. And Faye.
Smells like Shadow?
Shadow and
And
Faye.
Faye.
Yes.
That sounds like a good cologne scent. Or at least a name for one. I must write to Zimpiros about that. Maybe my sister-in-law will be able to come up with a new scent. Oh. You start to get excited, and she's like, oh, so many things are happening in the Grove. I miss it.
You see Ixtal kind of think for a moment. It's been quite some time since I've been back there.
Well, once this all kind of mellows down, we'll visit the Grove again, and you'll get to see how much it's grown. Of course, it's not similar, or not to the extent of how the stained glass or the paintings depict it, but it will be soon.
When you guys get a chance, by the way, would you mind sending me those poems?
Yeah.
No. That means I'm gonna have to go find them again, you whore.
You expect me to type that quickly?
You expect me to actually
Yes.
like hold that shit?
You're the DM.
Nah. That's for you to be taking notes.
I can't write that quickly.
Oh well. Anyway. Tyrus,
Yes.
as we are setting sail out into the water, you get up as you are making your way to the upper deck, you do pass by a door. I think that where did you put Visoran to sleep? Wasn't it right here?
I put Visoran the room that is furthest to the left. Bottom left. Yeah.
Do you pass Visoran's door at all?
Nope. He went down the other side.
Perfect. Because I didn't want to think of something that Visoran would write. Because it probably wouldn't have been nice.
No, he's not asking Visoran.
Good. Brooke would have ripped that page out. As you get to the top deck and you see that everything seems to be running smoothly, you see Jimmy fly up from one side, starts delivering lunch up to the dining hall for Althera as Althera and Ixtal have a chat. Was this what Jimmy was intended for? No, but you know what? This is what Jimmy is now.
Jimmy likes Althera enough to do stuff outside of his purpose.
Is supposed to be taking orders from Ixtal, just immediately doing things for Althera.
Yeah. Let's go.
As family does.
As family does.
So, shall we skip to lower during the day so that Gadri has a moment to give out his poem?
Yeah.
Sure.
Matt.
Yeah.
Get ready. Tyrus.
Yep. So later in the day, as a good solid 8 hours pass by, and Gadri's given a chance to wake up. What are you doing, Gadri?
Give me a quick sec here to make sure I get this set up. Blah, blah, blah.
Panic.
Okay, so Gadri wakes up and he does his normal stretching and all that nonsense. And he slowly, very slowly makes his way out of the room.
Does he take a look at the sword at all, or at all? No, or no?
No.
No, but he's definitely eating that charcuterie board that was left for him.
Yeah, he comes out like half asleep eating it.
And you see Tyrus in the desk as he's walking in. He pauses, looking at Gadri, and goes, "That's 8 hours old."
Gadri looks at his charcuterie board and looks at Tyrus, looks down again. Takes
You know what?
another bite of the food.
You know what? Never mind.
It's enchanted. It is pristine. Fuck you.
If I might ask.
Preservation.
So if I might ask, I am making something for Brooke, and I would like to see if you have input for it.
Gadri kind of moves over closer and goes, "Oh, what are we making?"
I am making her a book of poems, and I'm collecting a poem from every single crewmate, and you're one of the crewmate. So, would you like to give one to Brooke as well?
Kind of thinks a little bit and gives a little nod.
And he gets his charcoal ready with the book.
He kind of blinks a little bit before putting the charcuterie board down on the desk and holds out his hands with a hand it over type motion.
He does so, kind of surprised that Gadri has put down charcuterie.
Gadri kind of thinks for a few moments before writing into the book. It takes a good little amount of time before, he's finished. And every few moments he taps the charcoal to his beard as he's thinking. And after a little bit he does a little fold on the bottom of the page, kind of dog-earing it, but not really, and puts it and sets it a certain way so it's all for her eyes only.
He kind of nods, recognizing that you basically just fold the page in half. All right, well, Brooke is still out of commission, so letting you know, since you're basically now up and about, we are on our way back to the Crab Island. Should be there in about a little over a day.
He nods a bit, picks up the charcuterie board again, and he kind of goes, "I'm gonna go to the crow's nest. If you need me for anything, just throw something at me."
Will do.
And he makes his way out and up.
I'm over here trying to think of what does Tyrus have that he can actually toss outside of an ice knife?
What? Why are you trying to toss ice? No. Anyway,
He
When
said
did
toss
Pestry
something
get
at him.
here?
Yeah, Pestry was in the crow's nest because she left to like go talk with. She left so that they could have privacy. So as you get up there, you legit see Pestry.
Kind of gives a half wave before just sitting there and looking out at the ocean.
You're finally awake.
Hey, you.
Oh, fight you, Skelly.
Good morning.
He kind of nods and holds up a hand. He's all like, "My apologies for my actions in my sleep."
I am quite aware of your actions in your sleep, for you were doing that with Brooke as well.
Kind of nods a little bit as he's eating his charcuterie, and like he sits down and sticks his legs through the little between the
The railing.
between the railing, and just kind of relaxes and watches the ocean.
I am assuming Tyrus got to you with the book.
He nods.
I don't know how Brooke will handle it, considering she does not celebrate her birthday.
He chuckles a little bit. He goes, "Well, worst comes to worst, we can just tell her that we were just thinking about her, and that's not for anything special."
Between a sudden gift of generosity and every single one of Brooke's favorite foods, I'm thinking she will be able to sniff it out.
He laughs a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, but then she's gonna wonder where we heard it from." And he like rubs his nose a little bit, giving a point to her direction.
Oh, she will be aware. I am not afraid of Brooke. Are you afraid of Brooke?
He kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, "Any man who is not afraid of women is a fool."
In what capacity are you afraid of Brooke? Because to me, you don't seem to be afraid of her in the sense of, and she kind of like does the whole like air quotations, any man.
He kind of pauses for a moment and goes, "I'm afraid of the thought of losing her. She's family. She's someone I care deeply about."
And how deep do you care about her? And you see her looking at you, eyeing you as if someone is eyeing, like a father eyeing a boy who just showed up to take his daughter out on a date.
He kind of takes a breath and goes, "I would follow her to the ends of the world, and I would do everything in my power to protect her from any pain possible. If I could take on her fear, I would. If I could take on her worries, I would."
You see her looking at you, unconvinced.
He kind of he notices the look, but shows but like kind of his face is unperturbed in a your thoughts matter your thoughts on the matter little to me type way, you know?
Yeah. She thinks for a moment and goes, unfortunately, Brooke does think highly of you and Tyrus. It's the only reason why you two are still on the ship. And not under my blade.
He chuckles a little bit and like rubs his side where she had stabbed him that first time, and he goes, "I'm pretty sure I've been under your blade before."
As has Brooke been under yours. Gadri, you don't know what happened that night. The only thing you know is that you kind of tried to sacrifice Orchid.
He kind of takes a breath and goes, "Eh, quite a few friends have been under my blade."
Have you thought about of getting a better control on those situations?
He nodded, and he kind of goes, "Yeah, I thought about it when I was first in my meeting with Asmodeus, when I was stolen away from all of you. But I the thought of owing him a favor even more than I already do. I think I would trust you all more to, now that we know about it, and now that we have an idea of what's going on, I trust you all to keep me in check."
Are you giving us permission to stab you if needed?
He nods a bit and he goes, "Stab me, punch me, beat me, take me down. Just no killing." He kind of gives a wag of his finger as he does that.
You almost see a bit of disappointment in her eyes. What if we bring you back? Brooke has means.
he, he kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "That's the thing, is if I die, I don't know what Asmodeus will do. So even bringing me back, I might be even more under his thumb."
You and Brooke when it comes to death.
"It's an inconvenience, okay?" He says that very much in a joking way, in a "you should know this" type way.
You'd be happy Tyrus is not there. He will give you the dirtiest glare.
An inconvenience. It's not. When you think about it and you actually live through it, it can be quite relieving. It can also be quite disappointing when you do not come back the way you thought you would. But I guess if you do not wish for us to kill you, I will make that a non-dying man's request.
He nods.
But if you lose an eye or an arm, that is not on me.
He laughs and he goes, "If I lose an eye, I get an eye patch, and that just makes me look cooler."
Pestre looks at him and just goes, "It really doesn't." As she looks up at the sky, she goes, "It's getting about the time. Make sure Titus doesn't do anything foolish." And
he gives a "we're talking about Tyrus" type look.
make sure Titus doesn't do anything foolish and Althera doesn't do anything extravagant.
He definitely gives her a look like, "Have you even met them?"
And you are the first mate. It's you're in charge to make sure that nothing goes wrong like this. As she turns back into Brooke, who is standing there, looking kind of downward and realizing I am up high, and backs away from the ledge, like, what the fuck?
Gadri's still just eating from the 8-hour-old charcuterie board.
It's still pristine. Fuck you.
You know that cheese can be freaking left out for days and stuff,
Yeah.
especially this kind of cheese.
I know. I just like reiterating that it's
He
8
likes
hours old,
fucking with me.
apparently.
He
It's now
does. Still,
jerky.
his whole existence is to fuck with me.
Welcome to Dice and Destinies. Welcome to the team. B, you are seeing initiation. As Brooke comes to, she kind of like takes a step back and goes, "That is fucking extremely dangerous."
He kind of gives a wave to Brooke.
Oh, you're awake. How long was I
Or-
out?
About 8 hours.
Did you sleep well?
He nods a little bit and he goes, for the most part.
Well, looks like the ship did not catch fire.
Yet.
Again. He
Oh.
kind of he kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, had Tyrus watching the ship and Althera watching Tyrus."
But was anyone keeping an eye on Lilith and Ixtal? Because they were the one who burned the ship.
And he kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "I'm pretty sure Anko was probably out and about doing that."
She just kind of sighs. Well, at least someone is having fun on the ship. And she does like air quotations. Besides
Kinda-
her and Arabics.
He kind of nods a little bit and slowly pulls himself up from the railing and he goes, "So, I don't know if Pex told you, but Pex told us what today is."
She kind of narrows her eyes. The day you got your sword? Your sword piece?
He shakes his head, "Nope."
She kind of narrows her eyes a bit more. The day Tyrus got to be in charge?
Nope.
The best birthday gift you could ever ask for.
Huh? I don't know any other occasion for this. As she starts walking towards the ladder.
He definitely steps in front of the ladder. And he's all like,
And she flicks you in the forehead.
he definitely laughs at that. He's all like,
He falls backwards and falls off the crow's nest.
No.
he laughs a little bit. And he goes, "Yeah, she let us know. I promise there's nothing too crazy.
If
Just
I
some
go,
food. Just some food and a small gift from the whole crew. Nothing extravagant or crazy. Just something small to show we appreciate you."
Brooke looks at Gadri. I did not want it to be celebrated.
He nods a little bit and he goes, I understand, but you're our captain and our friend. There was no way we wouldn't be able. We wouldn't do. We wouldn't. We would do nothing. God, English is a thing.
Common
Have you
is
ever had a
hard.
dream where
Yeah.
you actually got where you could do
when
anything?
you
When you
I hate you all.
when you
Anyway, I'm gonna
out.
mute you.
me when your mom
I'm gonna.
when your
Oh my
mom
god.
Rawr.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Okay. So Brooke looks to Gadri and goes, "It's nothing big.
He kind of raises up his hands in a surrender gesture. He goes, "It's dinner and a gift. That's pretty much all it is."
Fine."
But you have to act surprised.
She just looks at you like, excuse me?
He's all like, I'm kidding.
You can see she's like legit about to shove you off this fucking crow's nest.
Gadri falls. You just hear Tyrus, I just fixed that!
He falls through the ship. Just
If anyone starts singing, I swear to God, I will sink this whole ship. Now move out of the way.
he nods and moves back.
And Brooke's gonna head down the goddamn crow's nest. How do you get down from here?
Arrow.
It's the left arrow.
Yeah, but I'm still fucking high up in the air.
You click it.
Click it.
I'm trying, but it's not letting me.
Oh,
click it.
Right arrow.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Goddamn. So Brooke gets down off of the crow's nest. Tyrus, you and Dilly, you see this?
And Tyrus gives her a wave and a smile. Welcome back, Captain.
Brooke starts marching her way towards Tyrus.
Tyrus just watches her as his smile slowly starts to slightly wane, but he still keeps a smile. He looking at her like, oh God, what did I do?
As God damn it. Hold on. Keep forgetting cannot no, I'm still up there. Take it down from here. As Brooke walks up to Ty, she's like, Gadri informed me of a dinner.
Yes?
I did not want today to be celebrated.
It's not a celebration.
That is a lie.
It's dinner.
And what is for dinner?
He's trying to think on what he smelled.
She told you what was for dinner.
Oh yeah, she did.
Menagerie onion soup.
Tyrus looks at her. Kind of promised you that I will be honest. So here it is. It is menagerie soup. Menagerie onion soup.
So it's not a celebration, but on this day of all things, you are holding a dinner with my favorite food.
Yes. Just like any other day we would.
Tyrus, you, despite the fact that you are good at lying, you're shit right now.
Shit at what? You broke off.
Despite the fact that you are good at lying, you are shit right now. You are full of it.
I told you I'm being honest. Like, she could totally insight check him, and yeah.
No, this is her full belief. You're full of shit. If there is any singing, I am taking this ship down.
I promise you there's going to be no singing.
Althera in the kitchen.
Oh, if Ixtal's still in the kitchen, she's like humming to herself like a happy birthday, or just going over trills like do re mi fa sol la si.
But yeah, Tyrus kind of looks to Brooke and goes, all right, well, if you don't trust what I say with that, you can trust at the very least I know why. And you can trust that because I know why, there will be more respect towards that for you. I promise you, it is nothing major. It is just dinner and a gift.
All right. If you say so. And Dilly has just been standing in the middle of this conversation, just like
sweating up a fucking bullet. Like
exactly.
I don't mind me. I'm just steering the ship. I am driving this bus.
Dilly like coughs a bit and goes, So we are making good headway to the island. Should we stop the boat for a while?
Ship can continue moving on through the night. We have people who can sail.
I meant more having it coast while we do this dinner thing, not so much having it go full speed.
He's gonna look at Brooke. He's gonna, if I could, get a little insight to see like how she's feeling with that, and
What, the
it's
full
like
speed?
no, basically like he's gonna try to get a read on Brooke in terms of like because he because he has been kind of like navigating with Dilyu, whether or not he should give that order or not Dilyu, or if he's gonna let Brooke take it.
You want to insight whether or not she wants her captain status back right now?
No, whether or not she wants the ship to be stopped for this or to keep going.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight check, or you could just ask. Either one works.
But he's also good at reading people.
Okay.
$25.
You get the sense that Brooke is. There's no like, I want the ship to stop or I want the ship to keep going. You get the feeling that she doesn't really care. Either or.
Oh, so the reason why I'm asking is because he wants to make sure that, because this is a dinner that she is fearing is a birthday dinner, he wants to make sure that everything is as light on her as possible.
Again, it's not something that she's like, yes, I want the ship to keep steering, or no, I don't want the ship to. I want the ship to stop for this, because she already knows it's a birthday dinner. She, even if you say it's not celebrating, she knows all of you are celebrating.
All right, yeah.
She looks to Tyrus like, give an order.
Common is hard.
No, yeah. So that's basically like within the like second after Dilyu has said that, so he's gonna be like looking at Brooke and he's gonna be to look back to Dilyu. I mean, if we should, then we shall. But I see no reason why we have to.
Dilly kind of thinks for a minute and goes, maybe because some people would want to focus on eating instead of driving. They say it as like hint.
Then yes, if you would like to be relieved, then you may be relieved.
Dilly kind of nods and starts like walking away and giving out the orders to pull up the sails so that we are now at a nice coasting. No one has to worry about like whether or not the ship's going to start moving to one side or moving to the other side. It's a nice coast at the moment as Inca, Tress, Lilith, and Airbricks are pulling up the sails.
Yeah. Just I was a little confused there because I was like, I know ships can just move on their own.
Yeah, but if it's going full speed and you're not taking that wheel, something's gonna cause it to start turning, and then we're gonna be doing donuts.
You can lock the wheel, you know that, right?
It's more fun this way.
That's fair.
And yes, I played Sea of Thieves. And you know what happens at the end of every session? You burn
this is a
ship.
whole. I was about to say this is a whole ocean. I'm pretty sure that ocean is small. In Sea of Thieves. We're not gonna run through islands.
As Matt has shown me, Sea of Thieves is not small. Anyway.
All right, let's get off the Sea of Thieves topic because I know us and we will start spiraling.
Yeah, I know. We have about 30 minutes left before the 4-hour mark. So Brooke, so everyone heads into the dining room to have a celebration for dinner. Jimmy has been brought back because where the fuck did I go?
Yeah, the stair to move you down is at the bottom of the steps.
Yeah, I just realized I was
on. We still need to get to the steering channel.
Well, that will most likely happen next session.
That's not until like January.
I mean, I can try holding a session on the Sunday that I'm free in December. if you want.
No, it's fine. I was hoping to get it done just this session so we didn't have to worry about it because we've had a bad habit of like things planning to happen and we keep pushing it off to the next session.
Well, knowing what's up ahead was probably best we hold off for a full session.
All right, that's fine.
Especially since we don't have everyone here.
Yeah, makes sense.
So we all gather into the dining room. Jimmy has brought in the food. It's out there and such in hand. And Brooke is sitting down. Not like hating being here, but or extremely enthusiastic, but a bit just like, all right, let's do this, because it has been, if I remember correctly, why are the lights not on? It has been about 18 years since she celebrated her birthday. So she's a bit nervous about so many eyes being locked on her.
Well, at least with Tyrus, he's not gonna like treat it like any other, or he's gonna treat it like any other day, just for her sake. He's gonna be like conversing like he usually does. He's not gonna be like leaning into Brooke for conversation as much as or any more than he usually does.
Okay, so everyone comes up to the dining hall to eat. There's little to no conversation, or does Althera want to sing?
Huh?
Does Althera, do the whole like happy birthday thing?
No, she looks like she wants to. Like she's looking at Tyrus. Like, actually, I don't know if Tyrus can see how excited because she's really holding it back. But she wants to sing.
So that's a I would say that's like a deception to an insight.
Yeah, I was about to say, because Tyrus, knowing Althera as much as he does, he's going to be keeping an eye on her as well.
She's doing her best. It's not like she's like, on purpose. She's just excited.
I know she is. That's why he's keeping an eye on her.
All right, deception.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I grab Gadri out of the crow's nest because I'm assuming Gadri wants to go eat.
Yes.
All right, that's a 26.
So I have to
9.
I'm gonna make a luck so that you have to re-roll that.
Oh, you.
My last luck for the day.
On this.
Really? On this of all things?
Yes.
It's worth it! In the words of Not the Brave.
Right. Oh, wow. Fuck!
Tyrus, you notice out there, it looks like she wants to just sing happy birthday.
She's looking at Brooke really excitedly, like, does the soup taste... She's not saying it, but her eyes are saying, does the soup taste good? When do I bring out the tart? Do you like the juice?
Tyrus looking at this, just... at Althera.
Yes, Tyrus?
Kind of just gives her a look. It goes, the soup is lovely, by the way.
Thank you. I've been wanting to explore cuisines outside of the Pallet Grove, but nearby the Pallet Grove.
Yes, menagerie onion soup. It's I've actually it's been a while since I've actually had this. In a minute since I've been to menagerie.
On a small little basically a tea saucer looking cup, you can see that Althera has pulled out the onions from her soup and placed them on that plate.
That's like 90%.
She doesn't like onions. She doesn't like onions.
That's 90% of the soup.
Okay, well, have a better soup as your favorite food then.
Then make yourself an alternative. What the hell, chef?
The onion just absorbs the flavor anyway. In actuality, the soup is mainly beef broth and cheese.
So...
Althera and Brooke having this argument.
Oh my god. So... as dinner progresses, macaron is flying around the room. And when you bring out the tart and such, and as we're all going to eat. By the way, it's 3 pounds of onion.
Dear God.
It's literally
Jesus.
mainly onion. That's why I said Jimmy was filling the fucking room with onion.
You know what? I hate Brooke. I want her to shrivel up and die if that is her favorite food.
It
So what you're
is,
saying is-
because it's in bread bowls because her mom would make it for her when she was sick.
So what you're saying is sparkling water has gone flat?
No, it has not. No,
Mm.
sparkling water has turned from friends to enemies to lovers. We're just adding another component in there.
Onion,
So-
nice.
Opposites attract kind of thing. So
Exactly.
as we're all eating, Brooke actually waves her hand a bit, and everyone's cups of water or juice or whatever it is they're drinking, the flavor profile changes. And it tastes like frost wine. Not too hard on the alcohol taste. Why are you raging? Who said you could rage? Anyway, do not fucking interrupt me, you bitch. Anyway, God damn it, Poppy, shut up. It's not too hard on an alcoholic taste, but it is a nice chilled flavored wine. It tastes like, from what I remember, a mixture of different type of berries and a little bit of mint that gives it that nice frost taste. Ixtal looks at Althera like, do you want to sing? Do you want to do the song? Trying to stir up chaos.
Althera looks at Ixtal and clears her throat, and she's like, no, it's actually quite bad for your vocal cord health to sing after you've had juice or wine, so I will not be singing tonight.
Darling, you do know I was performing for over 1,000 years, right?
Well, I don't have 1,000 years.
The knowledge is a little off, but I guess you're learning.
Basically, she's trying to come up with a cover to
I know,
not sing. 'cause
he
you know
know.
Brooke does. Yeah. Okay.
They know, they're just like, darling, for the fact that you can roll so high on deception.
For the fact that you can roll so high on deception, you suck at lying.
Exactly. So as dinner comes to an end, and Jimmy, Ixtal, Dilio, and Lilith are starting to, do the cleanup of the dishes. Is there anything anyone would like to do before we bed down for the night?
Nope. Tyresar did everything he was gonna do.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What about the book?
He's already taken care of the book.
Okay, good.
So Brooke thanks Althera for the meal.
Yes, this is quite lovely.
Thank you. I normally don't cook with onions. Well, I do cook with onions, but normally I find a substitute for myself. But dinner plans changed last minute.
Brooke goes, I wonder why.
Well, I'll be honest. It's honestly a good change because this was a exquisite meal.
Thank you.
Dilio just goes, and it wasn't at all fishy.
Nope, not at all.
All right, so the day is late. Shall we go ahead and shove off for the night?
I'm going to stay up a little longer, just to get some air.
That's fair. I'm gonna go to bed.
Ixtal,
I'm not gonna move Althera, but Althera is going to the top of the deck and is just gonna lean against the railing.
Ixtal will volunteer for driving the boat. Dilio has done it enough for the night.
You mean steer the boat?
No. Driving the boat.
You're not driving shit.
Ixtal is driving. And he's gonna crash the boat if you correct them again. How dare you correct your piddling?
Well, my
People-
pibbling needs to have proper terminology.
People sail, Ixtal dries.
Exactly. So Brooke's going to walk out and she's going to like look over at Gadri. I am assuming with the fact that you have been awake, you've been asleep, you're going to be up for a while.
He kind of nods a bit and he goes, "Yeah, I'll keep an eye on things while you sleep."
Make sure Excel doesn't crash the boat.
He nods a little bit. He goes, "Of course, of course."
All right. Thank you for the dinner, everyone. Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night.
And she heads to her room, passing by Fate.
Fate happily, looks up to her, wags her tail.
Gives a small head pat before walking to her room to go to bed.
The tail wags faster. And as she goes into her room, she sees on her, on Brooke's vanity desk, there looks to be a little package of something sitting there, wrapped in paper and tied with twine.
This must be the gift Gadri was talking about, and she takes it and opens it up.
She sees that the packaging is actually a letter, and there is what looks to be a handmade leather-bound book.
She blinks as she opens it. She opens up the letter to read it.
Now, keep in mind, when I wrote this, I tried my best to pay attention to it and everything, but, I'm going to rewrite it later. Because my brain do dummy.
That is so fucking much.
So, the letter's at the top. The rest of it is the poems.
Okay. If y'all want to roleplay while I read this, or should I roleplay it? Should I read it out loud?
If you want to read it out loud, I don't mind.
So you can read it out loud. I was like, well, since since Gadri and Althea are out on deck, if Matt's cool with it, they can interact.
Maybe maybe read it to yourself first, and if there's anything you probably think of that would have been a better put, because me brain do dummy.
No.
Feel free.
I will read it out loud later and just leave it at whatever stupidness you've done. Anyway, Gadri, Althea, interact. You two rarely get to interact.
I know. That's why I was like, let's let them interact. They never get to.
Go for it.
Well, I already said what Althea is doing. She's leaning against the railing, just like looking up at the fucking moon. She looks a little troubled,
Gadri,
a little
go be
in
a
her
knight.
own head.
Gadri's just kind of doing his rounds around the ship, just making his way.
Downtown, walking fast.
And fast faces pass, and I'm homebound. I mean,
Fate, as you pass, wags her tail, smiles up at her, gives a sniff of his leg.
yeah, no, Althea is still in her own world. She's her brain is clouded by thought. Absolutely, I'm just Silent Hill fog levels of clouded. You might still be on push to talk, Gadri.
No, I'm not. Gadri
Okay.
just kind of, as he, oh, excuse me, as
Bless
he
you.
passes behind her, she hears like a loud crunch, as if someone biting into an apple.
She jumps. I mean, if she had fucking springs for legs, she'd be 10 feet up in the air. But she's like, oh my. Okay, it's just you. Good evening, Sir Gadri.
Kind of nods a little bit, and you do notice that what sounded like an apple was definitely not an apple.
What? Was it an onion? Is he just biting into a raw onion?
Crunch.
What?
Crunch.
Was it a raw onion?
Yes.
Ew.
Munch, 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 crunch, munch.
But no, she looks at me. She's like, "Is that a raw onion?"
He nods a little bit and he goes, "It helps with digestion."
Does it now? Oh, well, it's good to know. How are you feeling? I assume with your sleep schedule being a little out of whack, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult for tomorrow.
He nods a little bit and he like rubs his shoulder and he's all like a little sore, but it should go away in a day or two.
Oh, I have just a thing for that. Wait, right here. And she reaches into her bag and sifts around and pulls out this little cylinder, very small, maybe about 2 inches tall. Uh, you know those like silver metal those tin containers for like salves and balms.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Ta-da! It's it helps with muscle aches."
Kind of nods a little bit and looks at it. He goes, "Oh, well, thank you very much."
Does your shoulder hurt now? I'm assuming.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "My body always hurts."
Yes, but you pointed to your shoulder.
He kind of chuckles and nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, it hurts, but not from the fight." And he kind of like you notice that he's kind of holding his arm a little bit.
She kind of blinks and she starts to unscrew the top of the salve and she's like, "All right, well, remove your shirt, I suppose."
He kind of nods a little bit and he reaches down and pulls off his shirt, and as he does, he exposes his
Abs.
Faustian Faustian scars
I
all
love the
along the
Faustian
right
scars.
all along the right side of his body.
I love them. The only time I've seen them is in that certain piece of fan art, and I love it.
Suddenly you hear Ixtal from the back of the ship. Who turned the headlights on?
Yeah, no, all there is like she's taking this all in. The tips of her ears turn pink a little bit. She's like, "Oh, um, well, you certainly worked out. Um, the I'm assuming the scar has some Asmodean origin."
He nods and goes, "Yes, unfortunately."
Well, you know what they say. Scars are just stories on your body. I think that's what they say. And you can see her face like going a bit deeper red as she's like, "I'm fumbling my words. I look like a fucking idiot." And she shakes her head. She's like, "Turn around. I'll apply the salve. Stop looking at me."
He kind of chuckles a little bit as he like turns away.
Althea, you notice with your passive perception, one, Ixtal is staring directly at you both, and therefore, no, Ixtal looks like they're looking dead ahead, but you notice that their crow familiar is like nearby.
Overprotective pibbling. Yeah, Althera's gonna take a bit of the salve and is just gonna start massaging it into his shoulder. She's like, "Let me know if if I'm going too hard, too rough, too pressure."
He nods a little bit and he goes, "Don't worry about doing it on this side with the scar. I can't feel anything. Um, I can't feel anything that doesn't go exceedingly deep on that side, so."
Oh, all right. And the salve is a mix of turmeric, devil's claw, and arenca, which are all just flowers and herbs and stuff. Um, and when she's done, she kind of Gives him a light pat where she put the salve, is like, and averts her eyes, like some modesty, and she just like turns her head and she's like, "You made put your shirt back on."
No.
He's all like, "Oh yeah," and he like just throws his shirt over his shoulder a little bit.
So you're just patrolling tonight?
He nods. He goes, "Yeah, it's um, I just since my sleep schedule's kind of wonky because of that exhaustion, I figure I'll keep an eye on things, make sure some people don't crash us," he says, laughing a bit.
As you say this, you see the crow kind of like shake a bit, and you see Ixal kind of like their head shake a bit, like I wasn't blind and driving.
Althea is gonna kind of chuckle, and she's like, "Well, it's good to know we have someone with such a good head on their shoulders looking out for us." And she's kind of hands the tin over to him and says, "Reapply it every 6 to 8 hours. If you can't reach back there, I'm sure the captain or someone else will be more than willing to help." Yeah. If you'll excuse me, I have a lot on my mind right now.
He nods a little bit and takes the container, puts it in his pocket, and he kind of goes, "Well, the best thing for having a lot on your mind is getting some of it out. I'm always willing to listen."
Truly?
He nods and he goes, "I might not remember what you tell me, but I'm here to listen."
She chuckles and she's like, "It's probably for the best if you didn't remember. Um, it's hard being away from home. I miss my brother and my parents and my niece and nephew, and well, I started this journey because I wanted to do more for my people, and now I'm left feeling like leaving was just a big mistake."
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Traveling away from people is always a difficulty. Homesickness, all that good stuff, missing the familiar. But, this is also a chance for you to grow as well as a person and as an adventurer and see the whole crazy world that we got out here."
As you say, familiar cat appears on your shoulder, like you called.
She chuckles and nods. She's like, "I suppose you're right. Um, the captain mentioned that you were orphaned, but is there anything you miss about your childhood town?"
Kind of thinks about it for a few minutes, or for a few moments, and he goes, "It was a shop when I was a kid that sold cheap treats, like sugary snacks and stuff like that. And anytime I head back, I try to see if they're still around and give them a few silver."
Yes, of you.
Eh, one must do what one must to show appreciation to those that helped them in the past.
I couldn't agree more. It's what I tried to do when I was back home. Many of the nobles, especially elven nobles, looked down on me for my birthright. Um, and you see her kind of, gesturing to her face. Um, and also like fiddling with the skirts on her left hip. Um, it may surprise you to hear, but uh, prejudice against half elves don't stop at the regular elven world. but I could always rely on the common folk. They saw me as their princess. The children saw me as their favorite storyteller, and the baker that lived on the outskirts of the kingdom saw me as her favorite customer, not some monstrosity or bastard child. Or mutt. That was another one I got called a lot. Mutt. Mongrel. Mangy.
He kind of gives a breath and goes, I understand those words. As an orphan, there was so many of us around that you hear all the prejudices from everything. Unwanted, unloved, problem child, strays. It tempers you, but there's still the hurt. But it makes your heart bigger, because it breaks your heart.
She's gonna just kind of lean against Gadri a little bit, and she's like, well, I don't know a lot. Just in general. But I do know this. You're not unloved. I've only known you for a little while, and I care deeply for you enough.
He smiles a bit and kind of goes, yeah, I care for you as well. I care for everybody on this ship. Everybody who is here and has been here, I see them as my family. I'll be damned if I lose my family.
It's a comforting thought. And she kind of clears her throat and straightens up a little bit. She's like, but I won't keep you from your task any longer. I'm sure you still have much of the ship's perimeter to secure.
Althera,
Thank you
as you're
for the
stumbling
talk.
these words, as you're stumbling on your words a little bit, the raven from Ixtal, it now starts pecking at Gadri's arm. Like, get moving. Start moving, boy!
Cat is batting at the crow.
And now the crow and cat are squaring up. I'm not making cawing sounds.
Caw, caw.
Thanks for that, skeleton.
Anyway, Gadri, is there anything you and Althera need to do?
Nah, I think that was it.
It was so fucking cute.
That was so cute. I'm so glad we had that.
Yes.
Tyrus,
Yes.
as you are getting ready to go to bed, you're hunkering down, you hear something in your room start to creak.
He takes pause and kind of glances around.
And you hear, psst, psst. Roll me an investigation.
I was about to say, did you cut out?
Yes. You hear, one,
You're,
two, Freddy's coming for.
Hold on. Said investigation?
yes. It is so dark in your room.
Yeah, his lights out. 16.
Okay.
Yeah. As he hears that, he goes over and starts, and he lights the, uses prestidigitation to light the lamp.
Over in the corner, right here.
At a shaving spot.
Yes. You notice that the carpet, you can tell someone's standing on it, but there's no one there. Hey,
He blinks.
hey, it's me.
He kind of pauses at that and goes, Oh dear God, I think the PTSD has advanced. I'm starting to hear voices now.
You get 2 tries. Guess who?
Wait. Kind of looks over there. It kind of reaches out a little bit. Starts trying to feel around.
And then you feel
Hong Kong.
a smack on your hands as Lemora goes visible in front of you. The hell? You're not supposed to touch a lady like that without permission.
Oh. Sorry. Hi. It's honestly wonderful to see you.
You have your soul.
I do. Uh, Thanks to Brooke and the rest of the crew, I have retrieved my soul.
Yes, the rest of the crew. I need to go see everyone, but hi, Tyrus. It's me. I'm back.
Hi, how you doing, Lemora? And he kind of holds his hands out. He actually holds his hands out a little bit and offers a hug to her.
For context, for the people watching, what Tyrus is looking at is a 8-foot tall furball who takes after the characteristics of a deer. She has long, extremely long orange hair, and one green eye and one purple eye, holding a staff with a skull placed upon it and decorated in ivies and poisons, as she smiles at him and holds her arms out, like unsure of what he's doing. Like,
he takes that as the proper invite and leans in, gives her a hug.
Oh, and she gives him a hug back. So, now that you got your soul back, we need to talk. But first, should I say hi to everyone? Is that the proper thing you do when you're on a boat?
Yeah, if you don't, if you can, if you want to, and if you got the time. I'm sure everyone's still up.
Oh, I have all the time in the world. Don't worry about that. Isn't that right, Dr. Collagen? She smiles to her staff.
Kill everyone. Everyone kill it all.
No.
Burn the ship down.
No. Matt is the voice of Dr. Collagen.
Yeah, that'd be the proper thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear this?
Yes. It's talking. It's full out moving and talking.
He pauses at that and looks at Dr. Collagen. Professor No Needs, you got a upgrade, I see.
What be you talking about? I'm always the same as I've always been.
Exactly.
You weren't talking before. At least I couldn't hear you before.
What do you mean he wasn't talking before? She just looks at her staff like, this rude bitch.
It's because you don't be listening.
Exactly. Clean out your ears once in a while. Damn.
Well, to be fair, I was dealing with not being, with being soulless, so my apologies.
So let us go.
Nowadays.
I know, right? So disrespectful. As Lemora's like, I guess we're gonna go head upstairs. Say hi to everyone. And then I can give you your present.
He pauses at that. Wait, present? It's not my birthday.
She starts walking upstairs.
He kind of says under his breath, it's not my birthday, it's Brooke's birthday. And he kind of pauses at that, realizing that who is right in front of him, and he was about to he was about to open that can of worms in front of him.
Lemora turns to him. If you were going to say it's Brooke's birthday, I already know.
Cool.
I've been here for a while now. I just couldn't find a way to figure out how to enter in.
I see. Well, I'm sure everyone's gonna be happy to see you.
Maybe now that the purple one's not here. She starts walking upstairs and makes her way out to the deck.
As we get out to the deck, he kind of calls out to her, goes, let's not bring him up.
Oh, I wasn't going to, don't worry.
Good.
Out there, you see, walking up on deck, Tyrus following this really tall deer lady.
Althera looks very confused, and she looks at Tyrus and says, Tyrus, who's your guest?
This is a long friend of the party. This is Lemora. Lemora, this is Althera, a recent addition to the crew.
Hi, and she waves.
Althera very politely curtsies and is like, "It's very nice to meet you, Lady Lumora."
See, this is the kind of respect people need to be giving me.
I could take the hug back and bow instead.
No, you're already in trouble with me right now because you didn't give me head pats. Anyway, where's the others?
As she turns away and looks to Althera, he just reaches up, just gives her pats.
Her ears wiggle.
Althera speaks up. She's like, "I believe Sir Gadri is still securing the perimeter and making his rounds." And then she points back to Ixtal steering the ship, and Ixtal's steering the ship.
I don't know who that is. She uses thaumaturgy to slam her staff on the ground and have it call out to Gadri to get his ass over here.
Thum, 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 Gadri!
Basically, just
Make it sound like a Smash character.
Gadri, get over here. Where are you, Gadri? Where is this paladin?
He's at the bow of the ship.
Gadri, you see Lumora. Is Matt stepped away?
Nope, I'm here, just muted like a dumbass. Gadri walks over and sees Lumora, and he goes, "Oh, Lumora, when did you arrive?"
A couple hours ago.
And you didn't come see me. He
No,
does
you
a
weren't
sad
here.
little face.
You
I
weren't
was.
here.
I was in my room.
No. You were over, and she points over in the distance of the volcano. You were over there.
That was days ago.
That was literally today.
Lumora, you
He
see
don't-
Lumora kind of space out, almost like her eyes going two different directions. Oh. Huh. I've been here for days. Oh, shit.
Gadri's kind of like he's laughing openly now. He goes, "I'm joking with you, Lumora. I'm joking. It's only been a couple of hours. I'm still rather on the waking up side."
Huh. She just looks at you like, this bitch.
Should I go fetch Brooke?
Yes, please do so.
I shall do that then.
And she looks down at Althera. You're so small.
It looks at who?
You.
Althera. Keep in mind, she's 8 feet.
You're so
Althera,
small.
Althera looks at her and blinks. It's like, "And you're very tall, my lady."
Gadri goes, "You can't have this one."
And you see her ears droop. Oh.
Does she have a habit of stealing people?
Yes.
No, I don't steal. I simply go to them and say, hey, I'm way nicer and way cooler and way prettier. Do you want to hang out with me? And they say yes.
You hear off of the distance a very distant.
Althera kind of tilts her head. She's like, "Are you from the Feywild?"
No, I'm from Taldore,
Oh,
but I do frequent the Feywild very, very often.
you see her eyes get all sparkly and excited. She's like, "You met the Moonweaver?
Yes.
Could you take me to her?"
No.
Oh.
Unfortunately, her and Anicia are quite busy.
Oh, I see.
Yes, there's a
That
whole
makes
war.
sense.
Is that Unicourse? The Unicourse looks over, sees Zamora, and is just like, oh shit.
Subjects.
Nope, just oh shit.
He hides himself behind his hoof.
Sticks his head further down into the rum barrel.
Zamora's just like, huh. I've been wondering where you were. What the hell happened? Why are we going to an inn? The fuck?
What?
I did not say to. I don't know. For some reason, I was heading to an inn. Okay. I'm back on the fucking boat. You said rum, and all of a sudden, inn. So Lumora.
Where's the rum gone?
As Lumora looks in, she's like, huh. That's where that's where his ass has been. Anyway.
I was gonna say, while this is happening, can Tyrus knock him Brooke's door.
As you knock on Brooke's door, Brooke just goes, "It's open."
Tyrus comes walking in. Hi, Brooke. And would he have noticed what you posted or no?
No. By then, she would have been calmed down. She would have been perfectly fine.
All right. Sorry to intrude, but we have a guest aboard.
Excuse me?
Yes, Lamora has made it.
Oh, no.
And she apparently has brought me something.
Oh, no.
On your birthday, no less.
She gives you a fucking look.
He just smirks at her. It looks like I get the birthday gift after all.
Get your ass out.
Alright.
As you all head out, you see Lumora giving Althera huggies because, oh my gosh, she's squishable.
Tyrus sees this, goes, oh, that's right, she steals small people.
There just looks at Tyrus like, Lady Laura, I appreciate the affection. I'm just quite confused.
You're so small and squishy and so cute. Oh my god. Look at how tiny you are. I would say that like Gadri fit the whole tiny thing, but unfortunately he's just a few inches too tall.
That tiny?
But you know who is tiny? And she looks over at Ixtal, and you see Ixtal visibly look a bit scared of this. Just like, oh no.
Yes, Ixtal is very small.
She looks at Gadri. Can I have that one?
Tyrus chimes in. Unfortunately, he's already been taken by another large woman.
I was not asking you. She looks to Gadri. Can I take that one?
He also looks to Gadri.
Gadri's sitting there just laughing. He's all like, no taking anybody, Lumora. We need the crew.
Fine.
Besides, I'm not going to be the one explaining to Inca why her squeeze is currently it has been suddenly taken.
You are all no fun.
We don't want to have a Minotaur be raging on our ship, okay?
I don't know why not. Anywho, I have come to say hello to all of you and say hi from Anicia. We hope to see you soon. And I came to talk to Tyrus because I have a wonderful gift from his patron.
You just hear Tyrus's audibly groan, just, oh no.
Arthur looks at Tyrus. Oh, who's your patron?
Oberon of the Fall Court.
Oberon as in King of the Fae Oberon? As in the very tricky Oberon? As in the Oberon that often steals children Oberon?
Yes. Why do you think I like small things? I often do deals for Oberon.
Arthur looks at Tyrus a bit frightened. Oberon?
It wasn't my choice.
Lumora looks to Althea and pats her shoulder and goes, don't worry, dear. Oberon is like an uncle to me, and he is an uncle to my best friend Anicia. And then, Titania and all that is like our little aunt. But yes, I do have a gift for Tyrus. And that's what we'll end the session. I'm joking.
Oh, I say don't do that. Do not do that. I will throttle you.
We will be ending the session soon, though, because it is 12 o'clock.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
So, would you like this gift in private, Tyrus, or would you like me to give it to you in front of everyone?
Kind of looks at the others, goes, I mean...
Ixtal just going, Althea has pure eyes! Please?
Huh?
Tyrus, thinks on this for a moment and goes, I don't think it's going to be something along those lines, Ixtal. So, I mean, I don't mind sharing what I get. If it's something that needs to be private, we can make it private.
Lemora's like, well, it doesn't need to be private. I'm not shy.
All right, then I guess sure, lay it on me.
All right. She kind of holds her staff out. She kind of looks around, tries to think who is the best one to hold this staff.
Altair already has a staff.
She puts it in her mouth long
No.
ways.
No. She holds the staff out to Gadri. You're like
Gadri.
you're a paladin, so if like this poisons you, you could just take care of that.
And she just kind of he has his head in his hands, but he's just like he reaches out and grabs.
This staff is beautifully decorated, and up the staff of it, it is literally nothing but deadly nightshade.
All right, Gadri, let's hear you talk, or Matt, let's hear you talk to yourself.
It's your turn.
Dr. Collagen looks at Gadri. Gadri looks at Dr. Collagen. They stare at each other. Then Gadri kind of points, and Dr. Nonis does a little like movement with the skull to make it look like he's pointing.
He moves one
They're
of the little
pointing at
branches.
each other. They're pointing at each other.
Brooke
Oh my
looks
God,
at this. She kind of like moves towards them both and goes, "What the hell are you two doing?"
Give me one quick sec. I just gotta.
He started it.
What are you doing? Oh God damn it, Matt. Brooke just looks at them like, "What are you two doing?" As the
Yeah, I knew you were doing that.
turns to Tyrus. Okay, close your eyes and hold your hands out.
He does so.
Limora places something in your hands, and it is wet, it is long, and it is flopping in your hands.
Tyrus pauses, kind of pokes his eye open as just goes, "Please don't be a penis. Please don't be a penis. Please don't be a
It
penis."
is a giant Feywild fish.
He blinks.
Oh,
Now, this
Very
isn't your gift
interesting
from your
fish.
patron. This is a gift from me.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, this is what your patron gave you. And she just holds out like a box, a decorated box. She's like, it's kind of boring compared to my gift. This is really, really tasty.
I look forward to cooking this, and if you're gonna stick around, we might have this for tomorrow, and we could share it with you.
I don't recommend doing. I don't recommend cooking it. I recommend drying it and saving those treats for later.
Jerky, fish jerky. Okay, I could do that.
Yes. And Lumora gives you like a smile, and you've seen smiles throughout your times. You've been around enough old ladies to know that this is a smile that says you're gonna need this.
Gotcha. He's going to look to Althera and say, "Would you mind holding on to this for now?"
It is wiggling around. It does not seem to need water to breathe.
B.
Hmm?
So Tyrus looks at Althera and he like with this wiggling fish in his hand that is still alive. He goes,
Oh.
Would you mind holding onto this for me?"
Oh, of course. And
Thank you.
she holds the fish in both hands and starts petting it on the top of its scales. Good fishy.
It slowly stops like flopping around like crazy.
And he turns back to Lamora and he takes the box.
It is a beautiful shoe box, essentially, but it is beautifully decorated. It is silver. It has very nice vines and leaves and very fall-like patterns.
Oh no, spit in his eye. This is his coffin.
A small letter on top of it.
He reads the letter.
It appears that, according to some, I may have been neglecting my duties as a patron.
He pauses at that, looks at Lamora. You said something, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything. I've been silently just waiting for you to open the damn box.
Mm-hmm. He goes back to reading.
And because of this, I was persuaded to prepping a gift for you. Use it wisely. Use it for fun, but use it to stay alive. I may need you.
Folds up the letter, pockets it, and starts opening the box.
As you open the box, poof, a ton of glitter just hits you in the face.
He
Finely grinded glitter.
he brings his head back out of the box. His face is completely coated.
Lemora just starts giggling. Sorry, Spen and I just thought it'd be fun to give you a little gift, along with Oberon's gift.
I'll be honest, that's probably. I'm hoping that's the best surprise here. And
Probably.
he reaches into the box and fishes out what is inside.
Inside is two two bracers. They are silver with green patterns all through them, yet again very fall decorated. And they look fairly nice.
Huh. This honestly is not what I was expecting.
These gauntlets are very, very fun. They can play a little bit of a prank on those who wish to do you harm.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna set the box down carefully, put a foot on it so it doesn't roll away with the rock of the boat, and he starts putting them on.
You will need to attune to them. But
All right.
do be careful.
Do be careful.
Yes, do be careful.
Oh, I thought there was something else.
No.
Okay. Sure. And he kind of slips them on, looks over the design, flips it over, looks at the bottom, goes, "Oh." Reaches down to his pouch, unclips it, and he watches. He pulls out his Mythor cards, and he slips it onto a little hidden pouch underneath the braces because that's what should have been there the entire time, and I forgot. And he kind of tries them on, looks them over, looks to the rest of them. What do you guys think?
Very lovely. What does it do again?
Apparently, they play pranks on people who want to hurt me.
Pranks?
So, to give a little more detail, that was kind of boring to go into detail and such. If I was to hit Tyrus, but I miss, Tyrus can do a funny little trick on me and make me hit myself. These are the bracers of why are you hitting yourself?
Ooh, how interesting. Althea gets really excited. She goes over to Tyrus and she's like, "Can I try? Can I try? Can I try?"
Tyrus is just chuckling at that, and he maybe in an hour. I need to attune to these.
Oh, I
But
suppose that makes sense.
yeah, but if you want to, try to do something that might not hurt yourself, because I do not want you to hurt yourself or me hurt you.
Oh, that's probably a good decision. I was just going to whack you with Tiny. And she holds up her staff. That would hurt.
Yeah, maybe something a little more simple, like a pat on the cheek or something.
Like an ice knife.
Let's not do that. As he reaches over, gives Lamora a pat on the head. Thank you so much.
Don't thank me. You gotta thank him.
Do I have to?
Are you a fucking child? What the fuck is this? How old are you?
Bitch,
I am 116 years old. I don't have time for your little baby pouts.
You know I don't like him.
I don't fucking care. Look at this face. Does this look like the face that cares? No, this is a no caring face. Just thank your fucking patron. Goddamn.
Fine.
I could always take them away.
Fine. You know what? For you, Lamora, I will. But only for you.
Yeah, children. She just looks at Althea. Like this child.
Althea looks at Tyrus. She's like, "It would be wise to give him a gift as thank you. I can see if there's something in my bag of holding."
He blinks. Gifts?
Oh, the Fae
yes.
love trinkets.
Kind of thinks on that. Uh, Starts thinking for a moment before he perks up. You know what? Sure. I got something I can give him. And he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out the coin.
Oh.
I feel like if there's anything I should give Oberon, maybe if he is wanting to be my patron and he's looking to actually do something, then perhaps I should as well, and perhaps get let go of the past. And he offers it a little more.
Lamora looks at it. Is it the soul gem coin?
This is the double-headed coin that was his contract.
So basically, like a soul gem coin.
It does not have a soul gem in it. It is
I
just
know,
a gold coin.
but it still held a soul.
Nope. This is different than those. This is a coin that is meant to be a binding contract with the demon. What you're thinking of is the tokens that he has, the chips.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is different. This is basically the contract itself.
So Lamora looks at it. You see her nose scrunches a bit, and she reaches into her pocket, pulls out a cloth, and places it over the coin as she takes it. She's like, "Oh, bad juju on that."
Yeah. But as I've said, if he's willing to play a game, I'll play a game. And as said, probably best to get rid of the things that weigh me down to my past and look towards the future. Hopefully, that is more greener pastures. Pun intended.
I am unsure if he will like this gift, considering of what it is, but I'm sure he will appreciate the thought nonetheless. Anyway, I'm tired. I can't do that again for the next, couple hours. I need to go to bed.
We got plenty of rooms if you want to take a bed.
Lamora thinks for a minute and goes, I want to cuddle. She just looks around at everyone and goes,
Everybody
cuddle
points to
paddle.
Althea.
Lamora's
Yeah.
like,
Wait,
no,
why
no,
are
no,
we
no, no, no. Cuddle paddle.
Althera's eyes grow sparkly and she immediately latches onto Lamora like, yes.
I'm okay with that.
Gadri kind of moves Dr. Noni's in front of him and just like head shake.
I say, Tyrus, you feel Althera grab your hand and yank you into the cuddle puddle.
Yep. And he goes in without issue. Hugs Lamora, hugs Althera.
Brooke just looks at this,
This
and
is
goes, Lamora's
Come
like,
on.
ah.
Althera pokes her head up like, Captain, why don't we do this more often?
Brooke just
It's
looks
warm.
out there. Lamora just looks at everyone and goes, all right. We need cuddle puddles. And she pulls out her own bag of holding. And you see Lamora basically start chucking onto, she walks over to where the dining room is. She scoots the table away.
Probably better to do it in the office instead of the dining room because that's a metal grate and it's not comfy.
Lamora goes to Brooke's office, just not asking permission, just goes in there, literally pushes the desk out of the way and starts dumping different blankets and pillows and all kinds of things onto the floor.
Tyrus would say happy birthday, Brooke, but he knows that's going to be in very poor taste.
Brooke just looks to this like, oh no.
Gadri sets Dr. Noni's up in the corner and he goes, unfortunately, I have guard duty tonight, so I'm going to be keeping watch out on the deck.
Ixtal calls down.
5 minutes.
Ixtal calls down. Don't worry, I've got it. You enjoy your cuddles.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, last time I tried to enjoy cuddles, I got electrocuted, so I'm pretty good for now.
Brooke just blinks. What?
Tyrus kind of walks in with Lamora and Althera calls back. Don't worry about it.
Brooke looks at Gadri like, I'm worrying about it.
Come join us. It'll be fun. It'll be nice.
No, I'm good for now. Maybe in a bit.
All right. Oh, Fate! And he calls out to Fate.
Who the fuck is that?
All of a sudden, right beside Tyrus, a Fate appears right next to him. Big old happy smile panting as his tail wags or her tail wags, and Tyrus kind of kneels down and starts giving her little scritches. This is my familiar Fates. Fate, this is Lamora. Fate looks over to Lamora. Ears perk up.
I shall cast Speak with Animal. Hi.
Fate kind of says back,
Hi. Ooh, you're a pretty tall lady, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Hi. Can I give you kisses? You're a little tall, I can't reach.
No. You got
Aw.
puppy breath.
I got good puppy breath.
Altair looks down at Faye and like holds her face like, I'll take the puppy kisses. Who's a good little familiar?
Lamora's just like, grass.
Fate taking the cue, hops up onto Althera's chest with her forepaws, like arms around her shoulders, and starts giving her puppy dog kisses on the face, all over the face.
Grass.
Tyrus just gives a chuckle.
Lamora sits down and goes, well, I need sleep. Gadri, before you and Brooke go off to do your patrols, you have to give me head pats. We had a signed contract, verbal contract, a contract indeed.
He laughs a bit and he moves over and he gives her a nice head pat and even a little ear rub.
Her ear wiggles and her tail wiggles a bit, and Brooke does the same. She gives her a head pat and such.
And he also looks to Dr. Noni's and he kind of like does the whole 2 fingers to his eyes and then pointing. And Dr. Noni's basically does it back with 2 branches.
Lamora's like, you need to chill. You act like Dr. Noni's is gonna do something.
I mean, you never know. He is just ahead of us.
You hear Altair snicker at that pun.
Okay, I need sleep. And she like plops down to go to sleep.
Yep. And Tyrus joins her.
Fuzzy self.
Joins her, Althera, and Fate in the cuddle puddle, being the only male in this cuddle puddle, by the way.
No, not the only male.
Yes?
Nope.
Who?
Duke Marrowton lifts himself from the staff in a green ball of fire and slowly moves down and plops himself in the freaking cuddle puddle.
Nice. And yeah, Tyrus would
you also notice Macaron there.
Yay!
Yeah, and Gladio's there. And Gladio's a boy.
Cool. And Tyrus is going to be going to sleep while also trying to give Lamora some head pats because it's been a minute and she needs them.
Altair passes the fuck out.
Brooke and Gadri are left on the boat as Brooke's just like, well, that was a thing.
He nods and he kind of goes, this whole day has been a thing.
Has an interesting looking fish. Reminds me of rainbow fish.
It's a Feywild fish.
Yeah. Oh, we need to put that in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's still alive.
Just put it in the kitchen, lock the door, just let it do whatever it needs to do in there before we get to it.
We gotta stop locking animals in our ship.
This one is meant to be killed, dried, dried and such, and it is basically everyone gets 1 treat each, and it will count as a hero's feast.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
that's cool.
Yes, Lumora knows all. And Lumora goes to sleep. Brooke looks to Gadri and goes, I read the book, by the way.
He smiles a bit and he goes, "Oh, what did you think?"
I think a few of our crewmates are quite depressed.
He laughs and goes, "Well, uh, yeah, I get that."
But I digress. You, Tyros, and out there said put some really sweet things in there.
He nods and he kind of goes, "Yeah, Tyrus wanted to write it down, but I figured it'd be best if it was for your eyes only, so that's why it's in my handwriting and not his."
And Brooke's going
He-
to.
I was gonna say if you actually let him read that, he totally would have made fun of you for it.
Oh yeah, I know. It's not a particularly good poem, but
So Brooke looks at him and goes, well, everyone else is resting, and I'd rather not thank people so publicly, but thank you. And she does give you a kiss on the cheek.
he smiles at the kiss and his cheeks go a little bit red and he goes
Oh, you fucked up.
and he goes, well, and he kind of like whispers very lightly. He goes,
What?
You said
happy
paper?
he says happy birthday, but he
Oh, I
whispers.
thought you said
it really
paper.
loud.
I was like, huh?
I heard beeper. I was like,
I
we have
heard
beepers?
peeper. Like, what?
No, he whispers happy birthday. So
Peeper.
only she could hear it.
Peeper. Just Timbrix looking over the edge of the boat.
They're so cute.
Brooke looks in and goes, for the first time in a long time, I think it might actually have been one. When is your birthday?
He kind of thinks, goes, it's a good question.
She gives you this look like Gadri Stormhammer, I swear to fucking God.
He kind of laughs and he goes, to be fair, I don't know my birth date.
When is the day that you celebrate?
He kind of gives her a look and he goes, I celebrate every day.
I'll keep that in mind. And Brooke will stay up with Gadri for a while before Ixtal and Dilly literally shove them in the frickin' room to go get sleep. They almost fall over this goddamn group of dumbasses in the middle of her floor. And
As if
everyone...
if Altera wasn't already asleep, she would have grabbed Ixtal's ankle like succumb to the cuddle puddle. But she's already passed out, so.
You got Matt and Mags are gonna get a DM.
Okay.
I get many DMs.
I am a DM.
Me too. Wow.
What a crazy
Get a
world this
DM.
is.
I feel left out, Skelly, as a fellow
Oh.
DM.
Well, you're asleep, so.
Oh, well.
So that sounds like a really good kind of spot to end it for
That's what
tonight.
I was trying to
does,
do,
because
but Skelly
I'm
said he's
starting
DMing me,
to-
and I'm like,
Yeah.
One
I'll say
second.
I'm fading fast, Skelly.
I'm
that's why
hurrying.
I'm like,
Just give me a second.
1.
2.
Listen, I have Call of Duty to play, okay? Let's hurry it up here.
I'm taking my headset
3.
off so I can do this because I told you guys I can't do this while you guys talk.
You're playing Modern Warfare 3?
Yeah, I just started on the zombie
Oh.
mode stuff.
Oh, on zombies?
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough.
It's
I
so much fun.
love Call of Duty. I don't play it, but I love it. And I think you know why I love it. Soap. I love Soap.
Everybody loves Soap.
I love him. Him and Gaz. Oh, all of 141.
I do
love
have a
them.
raid target when Skelly is done.
We can't raid yet, can we?
No.
No,
I thought we had.
Oh yeah, damn it! This would have been fun to read.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought that we had to be a certain age or something before we can raid out.
You know what? That's true, but you know what we can do?
Dance.
All right, there you go.
Okay, give me 1 second to go back to our channel real quick. Let me read this real quickly. So as we come into the room and we look at everyone, Brooke tells Gadri to give her 1 moment as she notices Tyrus is breaking out in kind of a cold sweat as she goes down to his room and gets his lantern and brings it up to the room with everyone and lights it for him, setting it near him. Because lantern.
Mhm.
Yeah, and what you notice almost immediately goes away.
Again, everyone here is so fucking depressed.
That's not depression.
Yeah, but still, everyone here has so much problems, as she says, as Gadri and her hunker down for the night in the cuddle puddle because Lemora will not allow her, nor will Macaron or their fate. Like all of the familiars are like, sleep here now. And unfortunately, because we can't raid, I can't say, hey, we're about to raid. But this is a Twitch that I was going to raid if people want to go hop over there and say hi.
Don't worry, we'll be able to raid next year.
Yeah.
Anyway, we
I
hope
had so
you
much
all have
fun, you guys. We all did so awesome. Thank you everyone for tuning in.
Yeah.
I am Mags. I've been your DM / Brooke / Pestry / Lumora.
I am Skelly. I play Tyrus / Fate / everyone else that's not here.
I am
Hi.
Gadri.
Oh shit! You go ahead, Gadri.
Yeah. I am Matt. I play Gadri, and yeah, I'm cool.
He's also Ryu Momochi on here on Twitch.
Yeah, that too.
Hi, I'm B. I play Althera. No other characters, just Althera.
Yet.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I'm hungry.
Thank you all for watching. We hope to see you soon. Remember to keep your eye out for one-shots, and I will be trying to stream every Wednesday, either just chilling, talking, gaming, art, whatever, map making. We will see the Whimsical Travelers of Fate next year.
Yeah.
Hope you all had fun. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Penis.